Female.
Alright. Here we go. They should be able to hear us now. Hello. Can you guys hear us? Chat?
Hello, interwebs.
Hello. Let's see, Chelsea's in the chat, Ray's in the chat. But can they hear us? Oh, now you can talk.
Yeah, I was doing some quick stuff after being late. I was playing some SWTOR. I already got my bounty hunter character ready for. He's level 10, but he's on the Imperial fleet, so
next week all we have to do is just so we're all on the Imperial fleet now.
Yep, we get to meet up. And I have a fun thing before we can continue the story mode stuff. Okay. By the way, we can get to be on the same planet. There's an event called Flashpoints. Flashpoint,
what's that?
Basically a little mini story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What's that?
That is like the group. So.
Oh, okay.
The question: what side have you chosen?
Sith.
Yeah. I'm playing.
We are Sith. Comet. What are you?
So Comet. So the first stream.
Republic.
Okay, so Jedi scum.
So the first stream, I became a Sith warrior who was also a sorcerer named Doofenshmirtz.
So who are you now?
I'm gonna keep it a secret.
Okay.
Ray and Chelsea knows, but I told them to keep it a secret until the stream.
Ray asked
I chose the Republic.
Ray asked if I'm a Sith Lord Ned. No. I'll talk to you when I'm a Sith Lord. I'll talk to you when I'm a Sith Lord, Ray.
I chose the Republic.
Why?
The Republic.
Look, we could do the Republic campaign stuff later.
Because being a Sith is more fun, Comet. You can be a complete asshole to people and you could get away with it because, hey, we're Sith. We don't have morals.
We have very loose morals, and we call it like our
basically, you just wanted to be a murder hobo. Which are the most boring characters you play on an RPG, on a tabletop RPG. The murder hobo.
What's wrong with being a murder hobo?
The Sith can kill whoever they want, and they can kill anyone who tries to hold them to account for it.
Exactly.
And they can kill whoever tries to hold them to account for that.
It's like because it kind of fits because the whole purpose of Sword of the Sith is based on what they're passionate, based on how they're passionate about. So it's like, yeah, if you're a filthy murderer, it doesn't matter because you're passionate for being a filthy murderer. If you're a man,
I'm sorry.
It's like if you're a person looking for knowledge and great power, it's because you're passionate for knowledge and great power, and that's what makes you a Sith.
Plus, I'm not even trying to be murder hobo. I just want to be a passionate Sith who's very passionate about being an asshole to people. I find that really funny.
So are you just gonna get another Twi'lek slave?
Maybe. I just find that really funny. I don't know why. Just the idea of my character is just a complete asshole to people.
Well, it would be funny if he was supposed to be the good guy. He's like a Jedi who's a complete asshole, or.
No, it's no more fun if you're a Sith though, because then you have no restraints.
Yeah.
Check out Gundam RPG.
Being in the latest update, it allows you to be a gray Jedi. I don't like that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're now allowed to be a gray Jedi in such a way. You can't call yourself. It's not referred to as a gray Jedi, but you can use Sith powers from.
So basically, you could be a Revenite.
What's that?
Yes. I don't.
Okay. So to briefly explain Changhis, the first KOTOR game is about your character ends up becoming like a major plot point and involves this guy named Darth Revan, who was like the master to the main bad guy in the first KOTOR game. No, just put in Revan, Reven, and it turns out, spoiler alert for an old, 20-year-old game now.
Ooh, he looks cool.
Darth Revan is you play as Darth Revan. Ooh, I spoiled the game for you guys.
Yeah. Basically, Darth Revan got amnesia during a battle with his future wife, Bastille Shan, and that's your character from the start of the game. So you start out as like a regular soldier, at what you think it is, but it turns out no, you just had your memories wiped.
Yeah,
there's some shady stuff. There was some shady stuff, and tied to the main plot.
So the Jedi's wiped your memory to see if you truly will become Revan or Gwen, or if you can go down the path of the Jedi and remain one.
Yeah, and so what happened is that yes, he became a Jedi, but the thing is that he had a different philosophy, a slightly different philosophy than the Jedi.
Alright.
He is all for not being an asshole, but the thing he disagreed with is emotions and love. Because so he married his Bastille Shan, and essentially he made a deal with the Jedi Council. So essentially, he could still operate as a Jedi Master. He could still do all his living is his philosophy, but he can't preach it. So he can't spread his ideas. Essentially,
there's a Legends page and a canon page on the Star Wars.
Oh yeah, because remember Disney.
Wait. So how much of KOTOR is canon?
Well,
Not really.
Not really. So why is there a canon page and a Legends page?
So
basically, the only thing that's canon is from a deleted scene in the Clone Wars where it features Darth Bane, I think, or and Revan.
Canon featured Revan.
The only canonical information about Revan is he was a Sith Lord, because some of the Palpatine's forces in Episode 9 were named after him.
Yeah, so Changhis. Yeah, we know this from an art book. One of the squads in Palpatine's new Sith army, the one that he buried.
I'm gonna bury an army along with my Star Destroyers.
It's like they're all the squads are named after past Sith Lords. So it's like you have Darth Bane, and you also have a squad named you also have a squad named Revan, and that's
but essentially people still love that continuity, and it is set so far in the past that it has very little effect on the current canon that people just
basically
just assume it.
So basically KOTOR is, it could be canon, it can also just be Legends. Either way it's set so far in the past, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and while Knights of the Old Republic MMO is set in the KOTOR canon, so same status.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is some things what they did with Revan in that I'm not so happy about in the Old Republic game.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like what they did with Revan in the Old Republic.
Yeah, they kind of screwed him over. He got screwed over.
I like his design though.
Oh yeah, he again this
that's a cool
this was
design.
old school BioWare. This that period is like I think that was the game that put BioWare on the map for most people.
Yeah, because they couldn't. I think because they couldn't keep working on Star Wars, they made their own Star Wars, and that being Mass Effect.
Yeah, I really like his mask.
Yeah. Yeah, he is cool. Yeah, so too, before we actually start the show, during our, there are two other things that I actually told Ray and Chelsea about. Observation about the Star Wars franchise that it's hilarious. One is that the Twi'leks never catch a break. And you want to know why they can't catch a break?
Why?
Because they're top tier women, apparently, in the entire galaxy. Think about it. What is the number one race where they have like those adult elements? A freaking Twi'lek.
Because the Twi'lek is closest the Twi'leks look closer to humans, so obviously.
Of course. But here's the thing. They're only second to the top tier women in the entire galaxy because they are so broken, which is white-skinned brunettes.
Okay. Twi'leks are also French. So
Sorry, what?
Twi'leks have French accents.
No.
So it's this. Oh
no!
The Clone Wars gave aliens different accents.
No.
So the Twi'leks are given French accents.
No!
That is glorious.
Not the
That is
French.
No wonder they got screwed over. They keep surrendering.
Oh no! No, not the French. Oh, we lost.
But anyway,
we just lost
here's
the
my
viewer once we
arguments
started
for.
making fun of the French. Well, it's my bad, viewer who just went away because we're making fun of the French. It's true. French suck.
Yeah. So here's the thing. If you notice that first you got Leia. But she's the only one that gets in the movies that gets put into a slave outfit.
Hey, which country was it that had a brilliant idea? Here's how we're gonna fend off the Nazis from invading our country. We're gonna build a wall, but we're not gonna build a wall around the entire country. We're just gonna build it around on one side of the country only. So what did the Nazis do?
Forest, ignoring.
So what did the Nazis do? Should we just mein Führer? Should we just go around the wall? Yeah, go around the wall. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. It happened twice. The French fell into the same ploy again twice, where they keep on thinking that the Ardennes are uncrossable. The forest of Ardennes, which is basically a huge forest. Like this huge forested area that is like right next to Belgium and Netherlands and stuff. So they never thought. It happens 3 times in both World Wars. So the first time, World War I. They thought,
so it happened 6 times?
No, 3 times.
No, but you said 3 times in both World Wars, so I assume you meant 3 times each in both wars, because then I would be like, what is wrong with the French?
Well, the 3rd time it was not just the French. The Americans were also stupid. Because so the first time, World War I, the war instantly started with the attack through Belgium and the Netherlands through the Ardennes forest, smashing the French lines that had brilliant defenses. Did not cover that area because they thought no army would walk through it. And then it happened again in World War II, the exact same thing. And it makes it worse because they thought, oh yeah, it will be like World War I. Nope. And so, but then the 3rd time happened at the end of 1944, where the Allies are like, taking back Europe. And the reason they didn't think that the Nazis would attack at all, attack through the Ardennes forest, is because they thought they would never attack again because they're fighting a defensive war. Well, there's this little battle called the Battle of the Bulge because Hitler thought it will be one more grand offensive. And like there was great initial success for the Germans, but then their supply issues came in.
Huh.
So yeah. And also the Americans fought back and history stuff. But anyway, back to the why brunettes are the superior race in Star Wars. Like they,
Actually,
like
do we have a meme about Ninjato's horniness for brunettes?
No, it's not even that. Like, think about it. Like, okay, you got Queen Amidala in the prequels. You got Princess Leia in the original trilogy, and then you got Rey as in the sequel trilogy. For some reason, in Star Wars, it's a trope that you can't have a female lead or an important female character without being a brunette.
That's how Jin in Rogue One.
Oh, that's right, Jin and.
And then also, Han Solo is a brunette. Like, is it kind of weird to you that the brunettes dominate Star Wars?
And there's also Tora Delza in Star Wars Resistance.
You're
not helping. You're helping the argument, SGD.
I don't know. Well, to be fair, Ninjato, you're the only one who has such a hard-on for the brunettes.
I wonder why. Because I love Star Wars as a kid. So you were watching Star Wars as a kid, and that awakened something in you. That's when you went, "Wow, I really like the brunettes." Well, the awakening part of like realizing, oh, I like brunettes happened actually quite recently, but it's like it's always been an unconscious thing. So,
okay.
It's like I like.
Okay.
But it's so subconsciously I've been programmed by Star Wars and Lord of the Rings to like brunettes and dark hair ladies.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, so I guess that is one thing Star Wars fans can agree on. Brunettes, apparently. Hey,
clearly.
Unless
they're into aliens. That's the only other exception, is that if they're aliens, that's fine. That's fine to have a lead that's an alien. And it's usually not a Twi'lek. That's the weird part.
Okay. Check out Gundam RPG. How many more flags are you making, Matchstick?
He's making a flag for every faction in the game.
Wait, how many factions were there again?
4 big ones and then 2 intro ones.
Okay, so what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 1 more flag then. Also, I see that flag looks very much like a colony.
Oh no! Oh no!
The yellow and blue one with the white symbol in the middle, that's clearly a colony. So that's gonna be dropped.
Or gonna be destroyed. I bet that's the colony that we're gonna live in.
Alright. So yeah, so that's gonna be fun. So I guess with that said, we can move on now. So speaking of Gundam, speaking of Gundam, so Ninjato, you're up. So let's get into the actual show. So speaking of Gundam, there is a new Gundam show coming. Oh wait, there's 3 big ones, not 4. Oh, you were wrong.
Oh, okay. 3 big. Okay, I was mistaken. Sorry. I'm sorry.
But anyway, speaking of Gundam, there's a new Gundam show coming out by the good old Bandai overlords and Sunrise, who have actually, I will say right now, those are some really good-looking high-grade kids. Like for high-grade kids, like, damn, those look good.
Yeah, I'm actually interested in theorizing about this show because the designs look so. At first, for me, I was like, they look kind of weird, and then it's like I was having a hard time figuring out. Then I realized, like, oh, all those are female design. So my instant thought is, oh, are all the pilots gonna be females?
Well, there's only one thing left to do now.
Female.
I just look at it, like I might be like I just might be like I just might not have seen it because I just looked at the designs and I thought, oh man, it's like it's 00 mixed with Reconquista.
See,
It's
my,
pretty
yeah,
cool.
my first instinct when I saw designs like these look a lot like IBO, like just with more armor on them.
The thing not actually Micah actually thought that they look like the Reconquista that one.
G-Reco.
Yeah.
G-Reco.
G-Reco. He said his comment was G-Reco but meaner.
Because G-Reco has a lot of a toy design, a lot more than 00. I kind of like that, but it's like these have like an aesthetic from both shows, and I like it.
I just started looking at
I bet they have like similar production team. They have like the production teams on both.
People are suspecting that the designer for the Gundams is the same guy who's been like in charge of the recent stuff, so like 00, Iron-Blooded Orphans, those Gundam designs.
Makes sense.
So they're saying it could be the same guy, which is why like there's like similar silhouettes and proportions. Now, which is why like when I saw them, I was like, these kind of like the proportions look kind of like IBO, just with more armor and less of the frame exposed.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, the reason I decided to bring up this topic, it was originally gonna Changhis. It was gonna be like me and Changhis combined topic because what happened?
It was gonna be a combined topic, and then Not showed me fucking cinema. So
yeah,
I have to talk about cinema because Martin Scorsese was fucking right.
So the thing that kind of sparked it is that you have the image, which shows a little girl in front of a Gundam, and everybody just goes Gundam pilot, of course. So that's like the implication is that this is going to be our main character. She's going to drive a Gundam, and then immediately our Gundam on Reddit decided, hey, this is the first Gundam protagonist in a TV show.
Well, it wasn't just
what?
No, in Gundam, it was more broader. It wasn't even Pacific. It was like first Gundam protagonist that's a female.
What did they mean by that?
As I told Changhis, it's like technically that's right because we haven't really had a protagonist in the mainline series that is a woman.
She's the first. If you want to be technical, she's the first female protagonist that is like the main feature of the story. Where she gets the majority.
That's
the majority of the focus.
Well, yeah. Essentially, if they release like the DVD box set, she and her Gundam will be on the box set. Like how
such a Pacific thing, though, is because. And so they were trying to tout it. Apparently, Loki's trying to tout it as like a major milestone history. Like you try to ignore all previous important female characters throughout Gundams. Like,
well, it's always a milestone for them. Like,
but it got bad. So Micah Curtis made a video. That actually kind of did blow up a bit.
I still haven't watched those videos yet. I've just been busy.
Yeah, the only thing I have his criticism is that he was more reacting to the Wokies and not like the potential of the anti-SJWs, because they tend to be less quick on the draw.
I noticed the weasel words because I noticed the weasel words because a lot of outlets have been using very choice keywords, like hero, like hero.
Oh.
Like
I was gonna say, wait, Shiro? I didn't know he was in a new Gundam series. I would love to see more of Shiro.
So it's like hero, like character and all that stuff, and it's trying to. I feel like they're trying to appeal to. It's trying to appeal to people who haven't seen the series, and it's trying to. I feel like they are trying to warp a bit of the perception.
Yeah, and so essentially that video was like Micah just brought out mostly like, here are the important pilots who have also driven the Gundam and who are also like important characters if you actually watch the shows that, oh yeah, they're very important, including, but the big thing that people were like reacting to, that they were trying to disprove, is Christina from War in the Pocket. Like, Micah essentially used protagonists as the same way as like main characters, how he thinks that War in the Pocket has 3 main characters and the antagonist is the war, which I agree with, while people who were trying to say that Christina is not a main character or protagonist, they keep on saying she's actually the antagonist, which is totally wrong.
I wouldn't say she's the antagonist.
No. Her being the antagonist is a totally bullcrap thing, because the thing about antagonists, right?
Okay.
Is that they have to be an opposition of the main characters in some way, right? And the only thing that she's opposing our main heroes is that she's unwillingly. She doesn't know that they are fighting her. That is not an antagonist. Antagonist is like, yes, I know this person. They're gonna do this. And I'm gonna stop them because I want to progress my goal. Depending on the story, right? You can have like a story about crooks, and their antagonist is a cop who's trying to catch the crooks or prevent the crook from accomplishing their objective. But that's not Christina at all. Like, Christina is like this nice girl who just happens to be the test pilot of the Gundam that Bernie and Al are like trying to take that down, and like the whole thing is like the real antagonist is the war, because the only reason why at the end Bernie and Christina fight, or Christine, is it Christina or Christine?
Christine.
Oh, Christine. Oh no, I'm a fake Gundam fan. Oh no, I mispronounced her name. I'm a fake Gundam fan.
So the funny thing is like in Japan, they always refer to like, you know, Christina with Chris. So it's always going to be Christina.
Okay. So I was right. So essentially, for me, it just makes no sense. Like, I don't like War in the Pocket as much, as I'm not a big fan of it, but I do respect it as a story. But yeah, but even me who don't like it as much can tell that, like, yeah, they are totally wrong about War in the Pocket. Like, they don't know how literature works. Like I would say this, like, Micah's is a little bit kind of throwing around protagonist as main character is my only criticism of his story theories, because protagonist is very specific compared to a main character. Because you can have a main character who is the point of view of the audience, but he's not the protagonist of the story.
Well, it's like in the case of War of the Pocket, Al was the protagonist.
Al is the main one.
Al is the protagonist because everything's from his perspective.
Right, but you can also see, you could argue, when it comes to internet land, people always conflate protagonist and main character a lot, which is like fine. People understand what people mean generally, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just so fascinating that people just like twist, like just so that this new Gundam show, which we don't even know if it is a Universal Century or alternate timeline.
It's most likely gonna be alternate.
Because right now Bandai is right now for UC Bandai is focusing on the way, and I feel like they want to calm down with UC because they don't want to take the shine away from a potential new show, say in Universal Century, while halfway is going on.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But I will always keep that door open. Like that.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I don't know. Me personally, I kind of want to see more as an AU though. I want to see more stories. In different timelines, because UC is getting a little. Now, if we're talking late UC though, on the other hand, then go ahead, go ham, because
that's my thing right now with the Universal Century. When people think Universal Century right now, they're just focusing more on like post
1 year war.
Post 1 year war stuff, like immediately after, not like after victory. Or like during victory, like that time period, you could do a whole bunch of stuff.
You know, it's funny.
What?
At the end of this, though, at the end of Mission Mercury, whatever happened at the end, they show a glimpse of the Turn A.
It just ends with Turn A destroying all technology, and everyone gets sent back.
No, the Turn A being. No, it is so Turn A being built. And the reveal is this is part of the Universal Century timeline.
Oh man,
it's part of all the timelines.
I mean, Turn A's whole logic was everything, all the timelines eventually somehow merge into each other for Turn A.
So for Turn A, actually, it's for Turn A. Turn A kind of is the missing link of all the timelines, where it's like, eventually, like, Dark History is sort of a point where, this happened. And major Gundams from other timelines engaged in that. So there's a sense of, the Universal Century isn't as restrictive as we thought it was.
Okay, I have a theory.
Okay.
The Dark History is Super Robot Wars.
Are you implying that somehow before Turn A, all of a sudden everyone was fighting, and then what the hell is that thing? That's not a Gundam. Why does it got bat wings? That's a giant axe. Oh, we're gonna die.
I thought the Dark History is the SDG generation games.
The SD.
Oh no.
SD Gundam G generation.
Now, Comet, why do you want the Dark History to be even more screwed up?
I wouldn't mind another AAU. It's been a time. It's been quite a while since IPO, so I wouldn't be against it.
It has been so the thing about this show is besides the obvious, female, is the fact that this is the first Gundam show besides the build stuff following Iron-Blooded Orphans in 7 years.
Yeah, which is, this is actually gonna I'm excited for it because this is gonna be like the first Gundam show that I get to see while it's coming out. Hopefully it's not gonna be like Seed.
Well,
nah, I don't think so.
I don't think so. Like the thing is what was it? So because we both follow Micah Curtis, so he said that Sunrise at the moment has a very, it's like Sunrise and Bandai have a very tight leash on what
quality.
Yeah, on what goes on with Gundam, because they want their products to be good.
They want to keep the cash flow going, like.
And like it's like the only time they really bring back Seed is because Seed is so popular. It's undeniable. There you can't really deny it. So it's like people will buy. Like people will buy it. So it's like that's why the movie is in production. But other than that, like it really feels like the creators who want to, the creators who actually enjoy this series are wanting to come back and put back love into it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not like. I don't like Seed. I don't like the Seed. I do want to watch Seed Destiny for prosperity's sake, and I want to see the rest of the creators' work. See if he improved.
Also, real quick, just to get back onto the show we're talking about. So there's also going to be like a prologue anime, which is going to be like a prequel to The Witch from Mercury. So they're working on that. I don't know. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be kind of like the Battlelog stuff they did, where like it's like short videos and they could put on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, but anyway, the whole reason I brought this up is just because people are talking about Gundam and talking about how how the series did not have female characters, and even bringing up like Tomino is like all the phobes and all the East because women died horribly.
There's also
Tomino kills everyone.
Oh, here we go.
Tomino kills.
They're also going to debut the prologue anime at the sites of all the Gundam statues they got. So they got the one with the unicorn. They're also gonna debut it.
Bahama.
Yeah, they're also gonna do the one with the giant one. Yeah, the giant moving one. They're gonna do one with the Freedom Gundam in Shanghai, and then they're also gonna do a debut of it also at the Fukuoka, a site for the new Gundam statue.
It's like Gundam is the most egalitarian show I've ever seen. Like everyone dies a horrible death because ultimately you're not a hero anymore.
Prominent positions. Like Micah didn't bring this up, but Anya I would say is a protagonist in OA's MS team. She and Shiro are like the main characters because OA's MS team is essentially Gundam, Romeo and Juliet.
In Vietnam.
These tactics are not gonna work because this is not the type of show that you can just label as ism or phobe.
Like Gundam is like everything that people talk about with Star Wars about strong female characters, or like every other Western franchise, but even more so. It's like 10 times. It's like the amount of female characters per show. That has major prominent roles in the show, and they are very important. And heck, they would even pass the Bechdel test a bunch of times over, a lot more than even Western shows that are quote unquote for feminism.
And it's like, but I guess it's like, I guess it's just like what I told Changhis and Nick on the anniversary show, like on the New Year's show. It's like, I feel like we're at a good. So I feel like with Hathaway, we're at a good position where we don't have there doesn't have to be a worry anymore, because you have people who are coming back. You have the family. So they want to still keep making this show because it's something that's dear to them. And there's a lot of great, and there's like they're wanting to show it in the best way possible.
Ray says, so are we going to have a discussion about female pilots and not bring up Rain?
Oh yeah, Rain, like, of course, like, Rain is like, by the way, Rain was on the short list.
Well, what about our girl Allenby? You gonna just ignore her?
Actually, I have not seen her in action.
But you've played Super Robot Wars.
Not T.
Really? I thought you did already.
Yeah. No, I only played X and 30.
Oh.
No, V and 30.
Oh, okay.
Not X. Yeah. So anyway, so like, like Rain is also, you could say, is a protagonist because we have major episodes involving her, major plot lines involving her, and like she's almost in every single episode of the show.
Just there to make sure Domon doesn't kill himself doing something stupid.
Yeah, and to repair the Gundams every time after every battle, and then like other characters, like other female leads, 083, Nina, you could say that.
That bitch
like,
Nina.
It's like the pilot guy's name her. You know her.
Yeah. I still think that was a stupid writing decision to do that.
No, the other pilot.
No, he's not talking about Nina.
Oh, okay, good.
Talking about the Mayflower of space herself. Seema.
Yes, and yeah. I'm sorry. I refuse to count Nina. Yeah, Nina was also not a pilot, so. But like, main character, but yeah, the writer screwed the pooch on that one. I'm sorry. even if they even though if I had to bring up my magnifying glass and find all the clues that would connect the mystery about like the whole twist to see it as foreshadowing, no, that was a stupid writing decision.
Alright.
It's like it's like female, it's like to put a bow on it, it's like women have always been important in Gundam.
And not just to be the love interest.
Not just to be the love interest.
Heck, the whole Mirai and Bright romance subplot was very hinted at, but it wasn't like the main focus.
And hell, it's like even for the love interest, they still do a lot. Like Crowley.
Which Gundam is that?
She's Rambles' wife.
Oh yeah.
It's like after her husband died, she tried to attack the white base head on. And it's like. Of course, it's like there's a great amount of examples of female pilots, and it's like, of course, I welcome a protagonist among those few, but Changhis, I might get you booted off Twitch for saying this, but
okay.
Men just men just like Gundam more because it's a show that is gravitated towards a lot of mechanics, and a lot of philosophy. Of course, it's like you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go right ahead.
Well, it's as I might get you booted off the show, Changhis.
Okay.
It's as Jordan Peterson said.
Oh no, you brought up Jordan Peterson. I don't care.
Okay.
And that Jordan Peterson said, boys are more and ninja are more interested in things, while girls and women in general are more interested in people.
Right, and Gundam is actually a surprising franchise.
Gundam's that's kind of thing about Gundam though. It's about both though.
Yeah, the robots are what gets you into the door.
I came for the Gundams and I stayed for the space sidekicks.
Or I came in for the Gundams. I stick around for the great characters and the war crimes.
True, but I think
at the same
time, I think the Gundams want to take a little bit too much because Bandai gotta sell those kits.
Well,
I mean, not so a little bit more because Bandai's gotta sell those kits.
Well, they gotta fund their show somehow.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like somebody actually on the comment of Micah's video saying they should really lay off on the mecha stuff and focus more on other stuff like Code Geass, and I made a joke about the table,
oh, don't get me started. That's a
bullshit. I mean, well, first of all, that's a bullshit art. The focus on character argument's bullshit because that's literally. What do you think the fucking shows do? Every show focuses on characters.
Yeah, and the thing is that and plus Code Geass is only popular for the people who watched it when it was coming out. It was the reason Code Geass is popular because it was the most well-made mecha show during the time for the Naruto generation.
When did Code Geass come out?
Now, I want to point
around the same time as Naruto. And even then, Code Geass is... Yeah, Code Geass is...
In that case, Code Geass would immediately be surpassed by Gurren Lagann next year.
Oh, screw you.
It's true, though. Gurren Lagann came out the year after Code Geass, and that immediately became the next popular thing.
Well, yeah, also it didn't help that Code Geass had a... in the middle, they did a stupid turn, and then the fascinating part is that it went back up.
I found it interesting that comedy made because, on Twitter for a while, there's always been this anti-mecha sentiment. Then all the people come out of the woodwork like, no, not all mechas. We have Code Geass and Evangelion. I'm like.
You're just picking you picked the most basic bitch mecha. The thing is that people don't know that other mecha exists other than Code Geass and Gurren Lagann.
That's I just have my eye twitching. I'm like, what? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the. It's kind of when people complain about mecha, they're like, no, not all mecha is like that. But there's other mecha that don't focus on the mecha. They must, but not.
That's why I like Zeta so much. It's not a show that's just trying to advertise things to you. It's an actual down-to-earth show that tells with ideas of fascism, and that there's no such thing as there's really no such thing as just an absolute good that will stay in the that will stay in the picture. You would need to keep being you would need to keep being the good you yourself need to stay being the good person. Like, you can't rely on one.
Yeah, you can't rely on one action. I'm just like the Gundam honestly does a lot more stuff. I feel like sometimes people don't give Gundam credit unless it's the newest generation. Like the people like say that Gundam is not popular as it was back in the 90s. Well, yeah. Well, also here's the thing. Nowadays, people bring up. Nowadays, when people think of Wing, now the most popular perception of Wing, which I think is wrong, is that it's not good.
It's all right.
It's like I think there's a lot of moments, and there's a lot of great character moments in Gundam. And of course, all of them have to take place in a mobile suit because that's the core part of the show. Is the battles.
Yeah, much like how like Gurla Gone, like I've seen the first 8 episodes. But even then, in the first 8 episodes, like me feeling cringing through most of it, there was at least character stuff. There was still character stuff, but it was also mostly action. It's mostly like mecha stuff. Mecha was still the focus.
Disagree with you on that, but and again, you stopped after 8 episodes, so hey.
Yeah, I stopped when Comet died because it was stupid.
It's not stupid. It's supposed to grow Simon's character.
No. There's a difference between the intention of the writing decision, but how they execute it was in the most dumbest way possible.
Well,
this is gonna distract us right now. Let's just move on.
Oh. Okay.
What were you gonna say, Black Comet, sir?
I just said I kind of find it funny that he stopped at episode 8 when Burn Gone first came out. Quite a few people stopped at episode 8, not because it was dumb, because Comet died. And like, yeah, it's the case of like, yeah.
Well, yeah, because he was the main character, and people didn't think they would kill off well, he was one of the main characters, and people didn't think they would kill off a pivotal main character.
Yeah, but no, moving on.
It's if you try to appeal to people to watch mecha by not trying to go for the element that makes it successful, they're not going to watch.
And then it's much like a conversation I actually had with my dad. Like he was talking about their Wire's take on the superhero show. Like they released a movie called The Hyperions, and I instantly it sounded like an interesting premise where it's like about like a father and children who are superheroes, like something like that, like talking about family and drifting apart. But then as soon as he mentions, the superhero actions happens off screen. You can see the problem.
Okay.
But I instantly just go, nope, not interested anymore. Because it's a superhero movie. Without the superhero action, then why is it a superhero movie? Much like a mecha show. If a mecha show is just the politics stuff that just happens to feature robots, but you don't get to see the robots fighting, what's the point of the robots?
Well, the robots are weapons.
But here's the thing, like if you can replace it with something in the real world, if your focus on the show, like totally where it's like, yeah, we're not we have this stuff, like this cool element, and we market it. It's part of this genre. Like, we're leaning into this genre, but we're not actually gonna do the genre. You might as well just replace the robots with tanks.
Or fighter jets.
Yeah, if you can replace it with other real-world stuff.
Oh, just if you don't want people, just watch Legend of Galactic Heroes.
Yeah, it's like if you make it's much like a space opera, but you don't go, you don't spend the space elements are not as important. It's like, just imagine Dune without the idea of a space empire.
Space. Without
the need of spice. You know, the stuff that the reason why Arrakis, our heroes are on Arrakis. The whole thing.
I'm sorry, I zoned out a bit. What was this about Dune?
Oh, just imagine Dune without the whole space empire stuff and the need for spice for space travel.
Spice melange.
Like, that is much like having a superhero movie without the superhero action and a mecha show without mecha action.
It will still be a mecha show, though.
No, it would just be set dress. It's just set dressing.
No, it will still be. It's still technically one, though. Like just because the robots aren't the main, you know. Like, well, what do you mean? Like, are you saying, like, if a show doesn't have, like, a robot fight for, like, a large chunk of episodes that's not mecha?
If you're marketing a show for mecha, and then you don't show the robot, you said, oh yeah, they fight off screen. Like, what's the difference between that and having a battle with just horses and soldiers, much like Shakespeare? Or with tanks. You put all this effort into like the premise of your show of like or Pacific genre and genre conventions, and if the Pacific genre requires at least one fight, one use of those abilities, that the genre is part of that genre, and you don't use it. Why are you in that genre? But again, we're on off topic again.
Yeah, we're off. But okay, so to bring it to ratings back in, so besides obviously everything we were talking about, like I guess the only question is like what do you want to see from this show though?
Okay, so I want to see a little girl commit war crimes.
All right.
Like,
I'm interested in.
I want to know the premise. I hope they're not going to do the lazy way of making a planet that's just a rocky planet.
What do you mean by that?
A planet full of Rockies.
Like, so Mercury is, I think Mercury is like a rock planet, is like a planet full of rocks, because it's Venus is the one that's basically a volcano.
Yeah.
So Mercury is like, it's hot because it's close to the sun, but it's also just full of rocks and no life. Like, I want life on that planet. I want like varied locations. Like, I don't know.
I feel like there's going to be some kind of like colony or just some.
It'll probably be some kind of colony, maybe Mercury. The thing about the planet Mercury is it's so close to the sun that its temperatures are all out of whack. So you get like.
Well, here's the thing. It depends if it is an AU or UC. Because if it is an AU, they can totally just say, "Hey, yeah, we terraformed the planet to be livable."
But you're still really close to the sun, though.
Well, yeah, of course, but that's just going to be part of the conditions. But they made it livable, and
All right.
like it's much like living in Mars. Okay, it's
Well, Mars is different though, because it's not too close to the. It's only. It's what it's like that. Mars is like that spot where it's like it's the second closest, second best spot other than Earth in the solar system.
well, yeah, but even then they like oh yeah, they live there, but it's also mostly just rocks, rocks and red sand because it's Mars. Like I understand, like you can still, right? Just because you can't just simply just it's still like sci-fi stuff. You can still do the whole terraforming.
That's why in IBO they terraformed Mars.
Yeah, so you can again. We're going into semantics. Is like I just don't want a bland location, like a lot of bland locations, like mostly rocks or like space. Like I want like a bit more variety.
I don't see that being a problem because there's a lot of great locations in this series, and like they're not going to try to go cheap for that.
Yeah, of course.
But no, I am interested, admittedly, to see what story they do want to tell with what is a little girl.
Yeah, oh, sorry.
No, you can continue.
I was just saying, it's like it's quite hard to see. Like, oh yeah, what shows are you? What do you want from this next one? Like this latest one is like I don't know, because we don't got a lot of information. We've got our main character and the main Gundam, and we have a couple other stuff. We don't know if it is like it's this little girl from Mercury going to Earth, or is it all takes place in Mercury? Like maybe once the actual trailer drops, we can find more information about it, so we can I can make a more informed opinion what I want from the show. Other than judging from I want a high quality show.
Like I'm judging from the title. I think it would have to do with maybe she has like sort of great powers in her universe. Unless it's in UC and like she's a new type.
Yeah.
So either new type or something close to new type.
She's basically a new type. But let's just assume she's a new type. She's like whatever universe equivalent of a new type. They're gonna explain special rules until all of a sudden she pops on a stand. It's like, oh, so we're gonna have a Gundam JoJo.
Or we can go, or they can go. That's a little crazy. She's a cyber whatever, cyber new type or whatever equivalent.
It's like yeah, it's like there's I bet there's gonna be a lot of fun to be had.
I'm expecting the beginning of the show will be in a colony that gets attacked.
I'm expecting a female mass rival.
Yeah, or just a regular masked rival. I'm expecting the first part of the show is that her and her band are being chased.
No, or they pull a Samus, and throughout the whole series you thought the mass rider was a guy, but then you get this like midway through the series you get this face reveal. The helmet cracks.
It's a girl.
Or it's the reverse. You think it's a chick, and then it's a guy.
Oh no!
Even better.
A very fabulous guy.
Yes, exactly. And then
the internet.
I'm expecting the Federation to screw up a bunch of screw ups.
It's like
of course.
Also, like real quick, the internet, like the Char clone's a girl. Ooh, I like it. Turns out, no, the Char clone was actually a guy all along. The internet, even better.
No, they will complain, especially if it turns out.
No, because if it's a guy, then that means the Char clone was a trap. So that's why the internet will go even better.
By the way, what the flip? Who was on drugs making the main character from Turn A?
What do you mean?
What? It's like, what? What do you mean?
I mean,
Like, look? No, it's like he looks just like a guy. The joke is like he could pass as a woman. So it's just like, oh yeah, you can wear a dress and you can infiltrate the ball. So that's why we have the meme in the community that she is tied with. Like no, sorry, I had to make the joke. It was like he is tied with Camille as best girl.
So I got a question. What type of Gundam protagonist do you expect the main girl to be? A nice girl, autist, or Amuro clone?
I imagine autist, because all Gundam protagonists are autists at some point. So,
No, okay, here's the variety. Okay, is it what form of autism? Is it Camille autism, or is it hero autism?
might be set in autism, in which she believes.
She has to become the Gundam.
Yeah, okay. So she.
No. Let's give them Dumbone autism.
Oh, so she's looking for a sibling.
No,
Have you seen this?
I think the best form of autism is Mika autism from IBO, because just half the time his personality is either half the time my favorite color is blood, to get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head.
Oh man. Okay. So. I think they're gonna go with the nice girl with the main character.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What?
What's his name? Mika. You know what Mika, Hero, and Camille all have in common?
What?
Autism.
Weaponized autism.
Mika probably has the hardest, because unlike Hero, who fights the Zero system by just going along with it, because that's all Hero does. Meanwhile, Mika, it's kind of like that, but at the same time, the Gundam itself is like slowly deteriorating his mind. So just half the time, like just as Mika's just trying to kill everyone in the sight, but then internally you don't really see it, but just internally inside his mind, he's just going into the Gundam. Get out of my head! Get out of my head, man! Get out of my head!
My bad. And meanwhile, Hero, Zero System. Is tonight the night?
Zero. Can I get it on with Relina tonight?
Only in the
no.
Just no. I'm gonna go ask Epion then. Epion, did you kill the Zero system?
This place is a house.
No. What Epion does is show him all possibilities.
That's literally a magic 8-ball.
Yeah,
and the magic poncho.
No, not that's all possible. I'll be like everything going right and everything going horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the Zero system.
Well, that's how it's because Epion and Wing Zero have the same. It is both the Zero system. It's just
there's no difference.
It's just how the Zero system gets treated as the show goes on. It goes from it'll show you possibilities, like the right and wrong, to all of a sudden, and Zero told me to all of a sudden, hey Zex, Zero told me I had to kill you, so sorry about this, buddy. Huh? Funny enough, Epion told me I had to kill you. Huh? So no hard feelings? Yeah, no hard feelings.
Zex, Zero is telling me that you have no future. Is Epion telling you the same? No, Hero. Epion is telling me what I should get for dinner. He's saying spaghetti and Parmesan is sounding very good.
And then he told me to go, and then he told me to hang out with Noin afterwards.
Hey,
If you know what I mean.
Well, the Zero System is the magic 8-ball. The Epion is the magic conch shell.
Yeah. So, hey Zach, is your muscle telling you it want angel wings as well?
No, my mobile suit's just telling me to kill you. Oh.
Chelsea, I wonder, what's the girl's name? That would be funny. Please be like something like it's a guy's name. That would be hilarious. Where it's
or
like,
or just some weird Tomino-like name.
If Tomino was directing the show, he would get like a really great name.
yeah.
You know, can I say real quick, before we move on, like, I think the only other Gundam show I've seen that has, like, ass outrageous name is probably from Double O, just from what I've seen so far. Like you have this character, what was the chick's name again, who you could tell is an innovator just clearly by her name, who's part of Celestial being I'm part of Celestial being like, no, you're an innovator, but we haven't revealed that twist yet. No, I can already tell you're an innovator just by your ridiculous name. Only innovators have stupid names like that.
Stupid name. So apparently, in order to be an innovator in Double O universe, you have to have a stupid name.
It's like, remember, I have to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the great Yoshiyuki Tomino in Zeta Gundam, he called the character Shot Weapon.
Wait, what?
What?
Shot Weapon.
Wait, that's a name?
Okay, so here are the names of the innovators, alright? I want you to listen to these names for the innovators. They're fucking great, okay? You got the main guy, Ribbons Allmark. He's the one who's been the most recent episode, he just confronted Cessna saying, I've been pulling the strings all along, or something like that.
Wait, can you repeat that? Ribbons
Allmark.
What?
Ribbons Allmark. Then you got his trusty sidekick, Regine Regette.
Regine Regette?
Yeah.
Also, Ribbons Mama, aka Evil Amuro.
Yeah. And then you got Revival. What type of fucking name is that?
Whoa, Revival? It's like, they couldn't figure out a name, okay?
Then there's Healing Care.
Yeah, Healing Care.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'm gonna list them up. So
Healing Care?
No, Healing Care. And then you got Divine Nova, which, okay, that's actually a pretty cool name. And then,
no, I'm suffering right now.
Okay, so here's the chick hold on. Here's the chick that's part of Celestial Being that I could just tell is automatically an innovator by her name. A New Returner. It's like my name's A New Returner. I just immediately went, you're an innovator. Only innovators have stupid names.
No. You know, Divine Nova sounds like an attack name.
It does.
Yeah.
Divine
Nova. I saved the best name for last. Bring Stabbity. That is his name. Bring Stabbity. I saved it for last. Best one.
Did they run out of ideas of names?
They did. I think they got a hat for cool sounding English words.
I remember there was a Twitter account that just always listed off like weird ass Tomino names from all his shows. And
no, this beats Tomino in terms of stupid.
I found the account.
Tomino names.
Yeah, I found the account Tomino names. They're not active anymore, but there's still okay. From Zeta Gundam, Kitchman.
Okay.
Kitchman. Alright. From Victory Gundam, Peggy Lee. Okay, that's actually pretty normal, actually.
Yeah, that is normal, but it's just
unless you wanna,
unfortunate.
Unless you want to take it, you know, in a different way. Let's see. From say the Ramses Hassar. Actually, that's a cool name. I want to name my son Ramses. Ramses.
Oh yeah.
Ramses.
Ramses. From
Ramses is the one who puts the wall on fire.
God damn it, Domino! You had some really weird names, and then now you're just mellowing out as you go later on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, so I need to head out. I got to go to bed.
Wait, before you go. Before you go, Ninjato.
What?
Oh, there's a character in Turner literally named Cancer.
Yes.
Okay, I got something for you. Look in back room.
Okay. That's funny.
Turnade, there's a character named Meme.
Meme, yeah.
Midgard. Imagine what it
my
must be like to
goodness.
be called Meme.
The memes.
The memes, Jack! We will foster the memes!
It could always just be meme.
Alright, but but before you leave though, any last thoughts on The Witch from Mercury though in general?
Yeah. I am looking forward to seeing little girls commit war crimes.
Alright.
And that is all.
That is all. Okay. I do like your
Hey, have a good night, guys.
Alright.
Have a good night, Ninja.
Have a good night, Ninja.
Oh, and also, Changhis, you still haven't gotten. There's a couple of 2 cents that you didn't uploaded on YouTube yet.
I know. The one where we talk about Planet of the Apes, something happened with the ending of the stream, so I gotta edit that out, and that's gonna take like all day to process.
And you still haven't done the waifu stream thing.
I will upload that soon. Don't worry.
All right. Good night.
Alright. Good night, Ninja.
Alright.
And nowadays, now I can post the meme about him liking donuts.
Oh, hey, do you see
Beautiful.
Meisters of the Hill?
Love that.
There's a remember the main female lead of our battler Dunbine. Her name is Marvel Frozen.
Marvel Frozen.
Marvel. Yeah, I'm guaranteed that they chose names by drawing cool sounding English words out of a hat.
I hope they have really weird names for this show too.
And also, Tomino is very progressive. Why? Because because in Our Valor Dunbine, Marvel is American, and she has a love interest with the main character who's Japanese. So take that.
Take that, feminists. Oh, Chelsea wants me to press the female button, okay? Here you go, Chelsea.
Female.
Oh.
Female. Alright.
But I think I think it's like it also like balance it because our Valor Dunbine is also Todd, who's just a lovable racist.
Lovable racist. My favorite type of characters, the lovable racist. You can't like racist characters. Oh yes I can, because they're fictional, meaning they don't have rights.
Alright, yeah. We can end the topic.
Alright, so yeah, so now we can move on. We still got more Japanese stuff to talk about though. So So, Comet, you're up. So now, this... So as we all know, Hideaki Anno decided, Evangelion is no longer my friend. Tokusatsu is my new friend now. And so he's making a Kamen Rider movie now, as well as an Ultraman movie. But this isn't the first time we got a Kamen Rider movie.
Yes. Come around, children. Let's talk about jumping karate bugmen.
Who fights Shaka.
On motorcycles.
Exactly.
Yes, Joker. Now, this is like a darker, grittier take of the first Kamen Rider. Which fun. Now, it's always college student Takashi Hongo. And he was abducted by the evil terrorist organization. Well, not terrorist, underworld criminal organization. Shaka!
I mean, they pretty much are terrorists.
Yeah, true. And he was connected by the cybernetic humanoid, the Bat. And the thing about in this show, instead of the monsters being monsters, they're like cybernetic humans in animal-themed suits. And with helmets. And another interesting thing about the Kamen Rider suit in this series is that, one of the more practical. And they look good. Like motorcycle outfit. The only thing I don't like is the exposed neck.
The exposed neck? Well, then you're not gonna like Shin Kamen Rider then.
Yeah.
Like the whole exposed neck thing is it's a nod to the original Kamen Rider outfit, where with the low budget you can still see like the neck and the hair that comes out of the helmet. Like the neck is supposed to be covered up by the scarf. That's the whole point of the scarf.
Okay. But yeah, pretty much this movie. Then there were two witnesses, since they sent another agent and a spider to kill all the witnesses, Hongo discovered his ability. Was essentially in the original series, Hongo escaped before he get mind controlled.
Right.
In this series, he was mind controlled for a bit.
Oh. So how do you break free?
Well, when you're part of this, he worked at this hospital, university, and he was researching water crystals. Well,
Water crystals.
I suspect this might be one of those missed. I was watching a TV Neon translation. I think it might be a little mistranslation. I think it's supposed to be like snowflakes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Why was he studying snowflakes?
I don't know. I don't really explain. I guess I maybe miss it, but I think maybe it's saying the beauty of snowflakes or something like that. But we trying to kill this last. He was sent to kill this last witness, but then it started snowing, and he remembers. Breaks free of the mind control. Breaks free of the mind control, and attack and try to save the last witness, but not be. But he was already dead. Well, two of the witnesses, his fiance saw it. And then developed a grudge, but then saw that he was saving people. Maybe he's not the monster, but then.
Okay.
And turns out her fiance is alive, but then it turns out he's Hopper too. His body was taken, and
he became.
He was brought back.
He became Nigo.
Yes.
All right. So we got Ichigo.
But the thing is,
so we got Ichigo and Nigo now.
Yes. And sorry. Then, as he negotiated with Shocker, I get my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I kill Hopper 1 for you.
Ah.
And they grant his request.
Mm-hmm.
Then he hesitated to kill Hopper 1 after he saved his girlfriend, his fiance. Then he was marked as a traitor.
Ah.
And nothing throughout this whole show, 2 years prior, so this like subplot about these 2 terminally ill hospital patients
Okay.
who live after an offer by Shocker and return to Cobra and Snake.
Huh. Alright.
And got brainwashed as well. Blah blah. And okay. And then, the girl, Nigo's girlfriend gets kidnapped to be turned into a cyborg. And the two comrades go save her.
Oh, the girl that's turned
Defeat
into a
all-
cyborg? Or she's about to?
No. About to, but she was saved.
Ah.
But she was saved in time.
Mhm.
And they all, and Ichigo go off. Sorry.
Mhm.
Go off and, go walk off. Vowing to destroy Shocker as a newly christened Kamen Rider.
Ah.
Yeah. Of course,
So,
Now-
so it ends with them. We have become the Kamen Rider.
Yes. Now, what I realized about the series that throughout the thing about the series that instead of they use nano machines
Oh. Nano machine,
to the
son.
whole cybernetic parts, and they did this thing like it wasn't explained, but maybe explained in the sequel. But like the thing about this reconfiguration and this procedure is that they gotta get their blood.
Okay.
Their blood filtered out, otherwise they'll face rejection. But for some reason, Hopper 1 and later Hopper 2 does not suffer these effects. They don't really explain it.
Huh.
So
Alright.
maybe they'll explain next movie, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, and I kind of felt the hospital subplot kind of went on a little bit too long. Because it was like a flashback, but at the time you didn't know. When I watched it, I didn't know it was a flashback.
Huh.
So it kind of leaves you wondering, like, what does this have to do with anything? But I guess there was a payoff at the end.
Alright. Hey, Nick.
Yeah. Hey, Nick.
Hey, sorry it took so long.
No, you're fine. Also, I don't
What I
know.
missed?
Also, we talked a bit about Gundam. We talked a bit about Ninjato having cringe taste in mecha. No, I'm joking about that. And then I don't know if Charlie's still here in the chat. I don't know if he left or not, but he said he didn't like Morbius.
It's a movie that it's just gonna be okay. Nothing life-changing or anything. I enjoyed it, but it's not like it's a thing like if someone else didn't enjoy it, it's something I would understand why someone wouldn't enjoy it.
Okay.
Like if I were to by the end of the year, I would probably do like the list of all the movies I've seen of the year, like I did back in New Year's. It probably wouldn't get to the top 10.
Okay.
But I still enjoyed it for what it is.
All right. Also, more related to just the topic we're on right now, Comet. This is what the Spider guy's gonna look like in the new movie. He got the drip going on.
Man.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah, that's the Spider guy in the new one. He got drip going on.
Drip.
Yeah. It's also got like this gas max motif going on, so there's also that.
Let me post. Let me post what the spider look like in this movie, for comparison's sake.
Alright.
Because, like they like oh wait, yeah, and like I say, like more like more in the camera, the first animal like people in leather suits and with a animal themed helmet.
Look at you, buddy. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna show this on stream real quick. Give me a second to organize this stuff. 1 second. Uno momento. Alright. Let me share this on a separate window for the chat to see. 1 more minute.
And here's the bat.
Alright, so here's Alright, so this is the spider guy from the movie. The first from wow, look at that. Look at that going on. That's just
And
pretty.
here's Cobra and here's Snake.
Alright.
Not Solid Snake.
Oh, there's Bat. Okay, Bat looks cool.
Yes.
I like Bat.
It's the Batman. It's the Batman. Oh wait, wrong Bat.
Batman. Wait, is the chick Cobra?
No, the chick is Snake.
Oh, Snake. Snake!
The first.
Damn, she got a bust going on though for her armor. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Cobra.
Cobra!
Cobra! Alright, so this is the one spider design, and then this is the spider design in the new movie coming out. Look at that. He got drip going on. He got that jacket and those shocker logos all over his pants. Got that drip. It's like some gas mask thingamajig going on. Scary, Chelsea? Well, that's kind of the point. They're the quote unquote monsters. So yeah, they're gonna be a little scary.
Yeah. Also, I like how like they redesigned the henchmen of Shocker.
Mm.
They still made that they still made that E sound though. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because the Shocker combat men, you know, essentially they wear gas masks and black suits.
Ah. All right.
But yeah, these like I said, the movie it's just a fun drama, not action movie. And also, then I really like that Ichigo has to get used to his powers. Like he keep accidentally breaking things, and when you try to save someone, he caused trauma. Like, okay, here's what happened. He tried to save this little girl from being crushed ran over by a truck. He stopped the truck, but when he stopped the truck, it tilted upwards.
So,
and another car.
So he didn't try to get the girl out of the way. He stopped the truck instead.
Yes, and grabbed the girl and stopped the truck, but the truck hit him, and the back of it lifted up, and as another car tried to skid to a stop, and it landed on that car. And on top of that, the girl he didn't check his own strength, so when he grabbed the girl, he caused some trauma to her chest, to her lungs and stuff. She's good, but he grabbed her a little too hard.
I'm looking up some of the stuff behind the scenes right now. Oh, the guy who wrote it did Kuga. He was writer for Kuga, Ryuki, Blade, and Hibiki. I love Kuga, so that's always a fun sign.
Oh yeah. Also,
he's the son of the chief. He was the son of some guy who was the chief writer for the the original series, as well as V3 Stronger and New Kamen Rider, or as we now know as Skyrider.
So apparently, this movie was inspired by the 2000 X-Men movie and Spider-Man movie and Batman Begins.
It was inspired by the X-Men movies. Ooh.
Oh, sorry, served as inspiration. Served as inspiration for this film.
Okay.
Oh, that can't be right. After all, it's a Kamen Rider gets to wear his costume instead of a stupid guy.
it does. Okay, chat. Just remember again. We don't. This is not our words. This is Bryan Singer's words. So don't cancel us for this. This is Bryan Singer's words, the director of the X-Men movies. They don't have the costumes because, quote from Bryan Singer, they look faggy.
Okay, but also apparently the redesigned vehicles also served as inspiration for the Transformers movie, 2007 Transformers movie, as well as the redesigned suits and special effects supposed to serve as an inspiration for the 2008 Iron Man movie and 2013 Man of Steel movie.
So there are some things I heard that I like. There are some things I heard that it's like, eh. So now I'm a little iffy on this movie, to be honest. Now, just a little iffy.
All I read was that Kamen Rider has his finger in a lot of pies. You know, it inspired a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's not a bad movie, but in my opinion, it kind of felt like there's a little bit too much going on.
Wait, so if this was inspired by like a bunch of movies that came out around that time, so is this one of those? No, it's the original Kamen Rider, but now it's dark and gritty and realistic and blood.
Yeah. Oh, there's no blood.
Okay.
But it got a darker tone to it.
Okay.
But it's not like growling in my skin.
No, but there is wake me up inside. No, I'm sorry, I had to make it.
Although, now I'm remembering, holy shit, Spider-Man would have been wholly different if James Cameron got to make his movie.
Oh,
really? I want to
hear about this.
We'll do it in between, like, as like a transition from Comet's topic to the next one.
Well, I'm almost done.
So I don't like.
No, that's fine.
Talk over him.
All right.
So yeah, go. Yeah, I would recommend this movie. It's a fun movie, you know. Although there's some difference between the original TV show and this movie, but you know, you will want to get a general gist of Kamen Rider. Yeah, I'll watch this movie.
Well, to be fair though, Comet, like this movie's tones, it's kind of clashes with like especially later Kamen Rider series. Like, have you seen Kamen Rider Saber? Like, that's a show is completely different from these movies.
Well, I was thinking,
No, I know where you're getting from. I'm just saying, it's kind of funny. It's people could use this as a jumping on point for Kamen Rider, and they're like, I want to see more Kamen Rider. Like, what's the recent Kamen Rider series? This guy makes a deal with the devil. Okay, kind of like Devilman. Okay, that sounds cool. And he uses stamps to transform. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of jumping into Heisei. Or
right now we're in the Reiwa era, Comet. Like,
I know, like, yeah, like
I guess if you want like a show closer in tone for like Heisei, then I always say start with Kuga. Kuga's great.
Yeah, I was saying, like, you know, start from this and get into Heisei and slowly work your way into
slowly work your way into like Reiwa stuff.
Yeah.
But like I say a good starting point is Kuga. I love Kuga.
Kuga. Dun, 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 dun.
Kuga.
Kuga. Dun, 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 dun.
Kuga. Yeah, so like if you, so that's, yeah. But
Also, fun fact.
mhm.
To this day, this is the only Kamen Rider film that Western fans can purchase legally.
Ah. Wow.
Because it was released like way back as Masked Rider.
Ah.
The first.
Wait, so this is the only movie Toei lets us buy legally? Well, at least for overseas markets.
Yeah, it was under the name Masked Rider, not related to Ascent Saban.
Ah. Well, Kamen Rider translates to Masked Rider though, so.
Oh, I know. But when people say, sometimes people remember Masked Rider from the 90s.
I would assume people want to forget Masked Rider though.
That believe it or not, that people actually liked it.
Really, people like that?
It could be worse. It could be Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Ah, Beetleborgs.
Or VR Troopers. Or VR Troopers.
VR
Or totally tubular tattooed teens from Beverly Hills.
You know what's funny about people at...
What would you rather watch? Would you watch VR Troopers or Metalder?
Metalder.
Or is it Metal Rider? I forgot. Hold on. No, it was Metalder. Superhuman Machine Metalder.
I'm assuming that's the Japanese version?
That's the Japanese version for VR Troopers.
I'm pretty sure I'd watch Metalder.
I just remember, you mentioned Big Bad Beetleborgs, I thought about Bee Fighters. Dun, 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 dun. Or Black Bee. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but watch this movie, and I'll pass it off to Xeno-Nick, or whoever's next.
Well, SGD is next, but real quick before we talked about SGD stuff, so what's this about James Cameron's Spider-Man, Nick?
Yeah, so in the 90s, James Cameron was to make a Spider-Man movie.
Alright.
We've had Edward Furlong as Peter Parker.
What has he been in?
Terminator 2.
Oh. Really? He was gonna be Peter. Is he?
Yeah. Alright, so in 1990, Carloco Pictures originally bought the rights to Spider-Man from Mannheim Golan for $5 million and were planning a $50 million budget version of the film. Carloco then hired James Cameron to write, direct, produce, but Carloco wouldn't pay if Cameron submitted a script. For the end of shooting True Lies, Variety carried the announcement that Carloco Pictures have received a complete screenplay from James Cameron. This script bore the name of James Cameron, John Brancato, Ted Newsom, Barry Cohen, and Joseph Goldmari. The typical scrambling of Golan's pen name, Joseph Goldman, with Marvel executive Joseph Calamari, that's the best name I've ever heard. The script text is identical to the one Golan submitted to Columbia the previous year, with the addition of a new 1993 date. Cameron stalwart Arnold Schwarzenegger was frequently linked to the project as director's choice for Dr. Octopus.
I'm sorry.
Oh man.
I'm about to kill you, Spider-Man!
I'm gonna kill Spider-Man! Are you kidding me?
I don't have good octopus puns!
I give that flip you did an 8.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah. So, Arnold Schwarzenegger as Dr. Octopus.
Yes.
Someone
Months
edit
later,
that now.
James Cameron submitted an updated 47-page script additionals with an alternate story.
Real quick. I just came up with this. Doc, you gotta shut the machine down. You're gonna cause collateral damage. Collateral damage? Collateral damage? I'll give you collateral damage. He just starts wrecking even more shit. You want collateral damage? It's collateral damage.
Dated 1991. Part screenplay, part narrative story outline. The scriptman told the Spider-Man origin, but used variations on the comic characters Electro and Sandman as villains. This Electro, named Carlton Strand instead of Max Dillon, was a megalomaniacal parody of corrupt capitalists. Instead of Flint Mark character, Cameron's Sandman, simply named Boyd, is mutated by an accident involving Philadelphia experiment-style bilocation and atom mixing, in lieu of getting caught in a nuclear blast on a beach. The story climaxes with a battle atop the World Trade Center and had Peter Parker revealing his identity in Mary Jane. In addition, the treatment was also heavy on profanity, had Spider-Man and Mary Jane having sex on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Okay.
No, knowing that this is knowing James Cameron and Arnold Schwarzenegger, I was just hoping that they make a fake poster for Spider-Man or Doc Ock is just OJ.
Actually,
Yes.
you know, it's funny. Someone actually made a fake poster.
Yeah, that's what he's referencing.
Oh, also someone actually commissioned Dr. Octopus. I mean,
Oh no one made a poster of that.
No.
They did make a poster of the Terminator, but instead of Arnold, it's OJ.
no. Someone actually commissioned an artist to make a Dr. Octopus Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I hope someone does.
No, looking
Great.
backward.
Wait. DeviantArt. Oh no, not Deviant. Huh. Huh.
I think we need to get a move on, guys. Chelsea is DMing me about the topic.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chelsea. We got Chelsea. Calm down. It's calm down, girl. We'll get there when we get there, girl. Okay. Alright. Is real quick though. Is that all there is to James Cameron's Spider-Man? Nick. Uh-oh. Nick? No!
Oh no. James Cameron took Nick.
James Cameron got to Nick. Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Shut up, Chelsea.
Can't hear me.
We can hear you now.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, I was just asking real quick, is there anything else we need to know about James Cameron's Spider-Man before we move on?
I guess that's all that's necessary.
Okay. Alright. So now we can move on to Ponyo Chelsea. So here we go, Chelsea. Don't worry. We'll get. If you're wondering what the topic's gonna come up, we'll get there when we get there, Chelsea. So don't worry. All right. So, SUD, talk about Ghibli.
Yes. So Ponyo on the Cliff by the Sea is of course a Studio Ghibli film, of course directed and written by Miyazaki. And this is a very interesting film. I chose to watch this film because Digimon Ghost Game is still on hiatus. So, and I torture myself with things sometimes. And I remember not liking this film. So I watched the Japanese dub instead. Maybe I'll have a good time. And I had a good time. But it's an interesting movie because I don't think this would work as anything but a movie.
Really?
This is an incredibly chill, laid-back movie.
Huh.
That's a good joke. Like, if this were something like a light novel, it would probably be called "The Goldfish I Fell in Love With Is Going to End the World." But
Okay.
in all seriousness, it's mostly just a movie about two 5-year-olds hanging out.
Huh.
Everything else is a minor detail. And they reveal at the end, like, oh yeah, the world's gonna end. Things happen, like, oh, okay, don't worry, they're not important. It's mostly just these two kids hanging out. So, like, this would definitely not be a movie for a lot of people. But of course, it's about Ponyo or Brunhilde, as she's originally known before meeting other protagonist Sasuke, who names her Ponyo when he finds her trapped in a glass jar because he starts off as a goldfish and then becomes a human girl by the end of the film. Because this is based off The Little Mermaid. It's sort of based off The Little Mermaid in the sense of Miyazaki wrote the whole film, and then someone's like, Miyazaki, like, yes, like, what seems to be the problem? Like, oh, what's the story of this film? Like, oh right, there's supposed to be a story. And that's how the film went from an hour and a half runtime to an hour and 40 minutes runtime. Because it's supposedly inspired by The Little Mermaid, but there's maybe two details that are really from The Little Mermaid, and that's a girl from the ocean becoming a human, and a reference to sea foam.
But Chelsea says the dub's bad?
So I like the dub, even though I think it has a lot of poor direction to it. Mainly because what happened?
I'm showing my camera.
Oh. Hold on.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, hold on.
What are you trying to show us?
Yeah.
Can someone explain who plays Ponyo's dad in the English dub?
Yes, I wanted to mention. Yes,
Okay.
I want to mention this. It's Liam Neeson. It's Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson. She died. It was so sad. Spoilers, Chelsea. No, I don't care.
And The Little Mermaid didn't. Like, she sort of died, but then she wasn't actually dead, and it's complicated.
Wait, Chelsea, are you talking about Ponyo or The Little Mermaid?
The Little Mermaid, not Ponyo. Ponyo's fine. This is a Ghibli movie.
Okay.
Chances are you're probably going to be okay, except for the ones where you're not. I said this is a chill movie, Changhis. No one dies.
Okay.
Miyazaki hasn't chosen anyone to die yet.
Yet.
It is sort of a hard to describe movie because so much of it is just two kids hanging out. But a lot of it is silence, and it's sort of silent, like it's strange silence where things happen, but it's not things happening as a substitute to dialogue. It's simply things happening. Like some films are there's no talking, but it is communicating to you in its own way. This movie is just, Ponyo's going about doing things and she's not saying anything while it's happening. But I enjoyed the movie, but it's not something you'd really look for when you're quote-unquote looking for a good time. This just seems like something to relax to. And because I watched the Japanese, I know a bit of Japanese, like a few words here and there. I did find some translation choices odd. And one thing which is, of course, in the original Japanese is Sasuke refers to his parents, and his parents refer to each other by their names, which is really jarring. Because that's not something Japanese children do. So there's a variety of ways of referring to one's parents and one's spouse. And then he's like, no, just call them by their names. And I've seen there's no concrete answer as to why that is. I think my favorite explanation is Miyazaki wanted the parents to not just simply be the mother and the father. So they're always addressed by their names. So it's Koichi and Lisa, not like Ota-san and Okasa. They do use those words when you're like, hey Ponyo, do you have family? Sort of thing. But then, ironically, that's what Ponyo's parents end up being. Like, oh yeah, this is Ponyo's dad. He gets a couple minutes of screen time in the whole movie, despite major things revolving around him. And then, again, with Ponyo's mother, major things revolve around her, but she gets a couple minutes screen time.
Ah.
It is. There's not really much to say about the characters because, it's 2 5-year-olds, and the parents are the parents. Ponyo's father was like, "Return to monkey. That's not going far enough. Return to fish." He remarks he was once human, and it's kind of against Ponyo becoming human because it's sort of the thing of wanting what's best for his daughter. And then and then it sort of shifts to, oh, she's gonna end the world.
Okay.
Okay.
It is because she drank his magical elixirs, so she has really strong magic, and that's going to end the world.
Oh, okay.
But it's kind of an afterthought of the film, because like I said, this is about 2 5-year-olds hanging out. Like I said, it feels like Miyazaki wrote the movie and someone reminded him, hey, this needs a story.
What now?
The movie, it feels like it was written without a story, and then someone reminded him last minute, oh yeah, you gotta put a story in, so then he wrote like an extra 10 minutes to fit a story.
Miyazaki, you still have a story to write. The world's gonna end.
No, I was trying to make a joke that I was Miyazaki, and so I was like, "Hey, where's the story? What's the story?"
Like I said, like this couldn't really work as anything but a film.
All right.
And interesting thing is like, because Sasuke's father is Koichi. Digimon Frontier has Koichi. And looking in the actual names, there's a long O in Koichi's name. Very interesting. Frontier. Yeah, different spelling, I imagine.
Yeah.
Alright. Chelsea says anime makes food look so good.
Yes, Charles.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the one I remembered very little from the English dub, and a lot of it was Ponyo's obsession with ham, which I remember her being more obsessed with ham than she actually is, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't like the movie, because it's the voice actress's performance when Ponyo really wants the ham. But I forgot to mention what starts like Ponyo. The first thing she does when she meets Sasuke is lick up his blood. So Ponyo, and then the next thing she eats is meat. So Ponyo is quite the fearsome creature. Joke.
Alright.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of hard.
Oh, go ahead, Not.
No, I was just gonna say the Nostalgia Critic did a similar joke to that. I really liked it.
Alright.
He interprets Ponyo throughout the entire movie as a malevolent creature searching for human flesh.
Yeah, well, like I said, like, this is a very hard movie to talk about. I did enjoy myself, but there are times like just wacky stuff is happening, and it's not like it's just the audience seeing this. Like everyone is seeing this, but no one's acting like wacky stuff is happening. But it's sort of established like, yeah, this stuff going on isn't normal. That is kind of a strange thing. Like, I feel like it could have toned it down in places, because like the low points of the wackiness are, you know, like realistically wacky. So when it gets really wacky, it's kind of like getting whiplash, and then it's these elongated things of wackiness. But if the movie was a bit more lighthearted in the quieter times, it wouldn't be so jarring.
Alright.
But yeah, it's a enjoyable movie, but I really like slice of life stuff. So if you don't like slice of life stuff, chances are you will not like this movie. You'll probably get bored and fall asleep.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, fortunately for me, I'd like my slice of life here and there, so I don't think I'll mind the movie.
Right, like Ponyo is probably the chill movie. Like this is a pretty chill movie. Like Ponyo is a league of its own and how chill it is.
Okay then. So, is there anything else we should know about the movie?
Ponyo kisses her sisters on the mouth.
Okay.
I was thinking of Smiling Friends.
Oh. Well, Serena's in chat. Hey, Serena.
Hey, Selena.
We're just about. I think we're just about done talking about Ponyo. Have you seen this movie, Serena? I'll wait for it. But shit. What was I gonna say? Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, she said.
Ponyo is a movie about a kid who falls in love with a goldfish that's going to end the world. I remembered that thing I forgot about Kung Fu Panda 2. The callback with the action figures. It's like how that's an important plot point. It's not just a callback to early in the film, it's a callback to the first movie. Where they remark Mantis is about the same size as action figure.
Oh my god, that's right.
Oh, that's right. We should watch Kung Fu Panda 2 again.
Watch all of them.
Yeah, watch all the Kung Fu Panda movies again. Alright.
There's so many movies we got in America.
Yeah, there's a lot. Serena's like, what, a goldfish is gonna end the world?
Yes. That's the conflict of the movie.
I guess then before we move on, is there a moment that like stood out to you the most through the movie?
Not really. It's just
Not really?
a lot of it's just a very chill movie.
Okay.
It's like you could edit down a lot of the movie to just have the plot points, and it'd be a very short movie. And of course, I like the chill parts of the movie more than the plot, because the plot seems like such an afterthought. So then it's hard to pick any one good chill moment. Because like chill moments are generally like pretty long and relaxed.
Alright. So I guess that's all we gotta say about Ponyo, I'm assuming. Unless you guys Unless anyone else here has any last thoughts on this movie.
When I do like a joke from the Nostalgia Crit review when it's like the fucking storm scene, like I think near the beginning, it just like goes Ponyo, destroyer of man.
Yeah, I think I know the scene, so that's pretty late into the movie.
Still.
Alright then. So he says that's Japan for you. Yeah. But that's why we watched their stuff. Alright. So with that said, then now we could move on. So try to find a good transition. Okay, here's a transition. We're no longer talking about Japanese stuff. Sort of. I think. I don't know what the fuck this show is not.
Changhis, you don't know French.
It's French.
Oh,
that
it's
still
French.
doesn't explain the goddamn foreheads. Again, they have more forehead than torso.
I think I know a good transition. Ponyo is a movie about a goldfish that becomes human through sheer effing will. Anyway, you know who doesn't have any sheer effing will? The French, onto a French TV show.
That's great.
That's amazing.
Let's give a failure to those cheese-eating surrender monkeys.
All right, there we go. Let me press that button. This is for all you French out there.
Failure.
Look, by the way, if any French people ever stumble upon this, look, we're not trying to insult you. It's just that your country sucks. Because you made the. Which country had the idea during World War II? Let's build a wall around our country, but only on one side. And then so the Nazis go, "Mein Führer, can't we just walk around the wall? Yeah, do that." Okay. And France got invaded.
I think they fought really well in World War I, but when the Nazis came in World War II, they just fucking surrendered.
Yeah, the Maganot song was like, "They'll never come around through this country." Comes around through the country. Surprise Pikachu face.
Serena says this was her show back in the day. I don't know if I should feel sorry for you, Serena, or if I should be like, really?
No. She's got taste in this case.
Oh, she's got good taste?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just. Oh no, it's just.
Koji Oko is awesome.
Look,
Wait,
all the stuff you told me before tonight was like, I was like, what the hell's going on with this show? Like you were saying, you're saying kids are dropped, or like, well, they're not dropping dead, but they're close to dropping dead like every minute of the show.
Yeah.
Like that's the great thing about the show. It's like it was pretty hardcore for its time.
Okay. All right. So tell me more about. All right. So tell me more about this show then. Oh wait, go ahead, Comet.
I remember the coach nearly being killed by the spider thing.
Oh, why'd you have to mention spiders?
Well,
so go right ahead. Back on.
Oh no! I was yawning. I'm not yawning.
Yeah, it's like, you know, Changhis, it is a shame that we can't show like the Family Guy clips on the stream. It's just a perfect one to transition to Kolyogo, and Nick knows the one.
Okay.
Real facts with Chris.
Real what with Chris what?
With Chris Matthews, like the Chris Matthews, I think. Remember, it's like the entire joke of here's the U.S. Senator live from my forehead.
That's right.
Sora says it was very mature for its time. Like some characters even died in brutal ways. How brutal are we talking about?
There was no blood.
There was no blood.
But there is a lot of hardcore things that the main antagonist does. To is okay, so I guess to get into the topic proper, so randomly through the weeks, I decided to rewatch it. A childhood favorite of mine, because I really did. Because as a kid, I really did like watching through Code Lyoko when I got back from school. I'm aging myself, I know. But it's like, so it's like I decided to rewatch it again, see if one, if it holds up, and two, if my memories of the show were actually true. Like, what's the show like? Because it was like I always remember it's like Code Lyoko is like nothing you've seen on TV, because there's this overwhelming, like there's always this sort of this overwhelming loom, like sense of loom, like we're four kids just going through having a fun time in boarding school, and then an AI super virus is just going to wipe out all of existence. But we'll get there when we get there.
You know what we really should have started this off with?
What?
The fucking theme song.
Yes.
Yeah. I've never heard
that
the theme.
That song goes hard.
I've never heard the Code Lyoko opening.
Okay, Changhis, so let's figure out ways to take a quick detour, like they could keep doing, like mute yourself and me?
I can't.
I gotta show you something.
I can. I have a sort of, hold on, I guess I can watch on my phone.
Search it up, it's called A World Without Danger.
A World Without Danger, okay.
Or you could just look up Code Lyoko intro.
Okay, Code Lyoko opening. Alright, I'm gonna listen to this real quick on my phone, I guess.
It's like the Code Lyoko theme. It's like it's the answer of what happens if you put strings in a Eurobeat song. The answer is surprisingly great.
I can still hear you guys. I'm listening to the song right now.
I just found something fucking hilarious.
Oh, we got some auto-tune going on here.
Yeah.
Seeing very little of this show growing up, and I remembered it last year. I'll give you a guess why.
Is that really it? Is this how it is?
I saw a meme of the Skifazoa, whatever, and I remember that's the one scene I remember from the show of Skifazoa capturing Aelita. The meme was, of course, comparing it to Jellymon. So, of course, that's why I remembered the show, because of Digimon.
It's just like, oh, it's like, I mean, I can see that. So, to give you a synopsis, Code Lyoko is the story of four kids, who live in a French boarding school, and they almost die because Like they almost die because of the blonde kid's infatuation with his VTuber girlfriend.
Wow, who would have guessed that Code Lyoko would have predicted so much?
Oh my goodness.
They predicted so much!
Alright, I watched it. I listened to the song.
Does it slap, Changhis?
Here we are, going back to sleep all the way.
Okay, hold on. I found the greatest image of all time.
Okay. Well, let me see this.
Here we are, going far to save all that we love. If we we will make it through. Here we are, like a star shining bright on your world today. Make evil go away. We will stand alone. Go, when you call. We will stand real tall. Go, stranger after all.
I forgot how big the characters' foreheads were.
Oh, they're fucking enormous. You gotta show this on stream.
Yeah, I gotta show this on stream. Hold on, give me a minute. give me a minute, chat. There we go.
You know, you can just paint her. You can just paint her green, add some veins on the forehead, and you can say she's the daughter of the leader.
No, not image slideshow. Come on. Give me. There we go. Image. Oh no, existing.
Oh, yeah.
Here, we'll use this then. Oh, I still have this image up. There's that image. I made this a while back. I love this painting stock. Scream.
I love this painting
aura
stock.
mocks you.
Smug aura mocks you.
I forgot I had that image growing up. I still love that one. Now here we go. I love this one. The whole opening on her damn forehead.
That's how big their fucking foreheads are.
It's like four children in a French boarding school, and it's like I think it's like watching Nick Changhis. I think rewatching this show years and years in advance. It's like I think it's just because of my bigotry. It's like, this show is really French. Like, I don't know how I didn't notice it before. It's like you could practically smell the tiny cigarette from the street.
All right. Everyone, listen up. We've learned several things. You've been learning a lot from our streams about what to do in real life. So remember, it's okay to be racist and sexist as to fictional characters because they don't exist, therefore they don't have rights. And two, it's also okay to be racist and all that to the French. Well, they're real, but let's be honest, they don't deserve rights.
The entire show is about four kids, French boarding school. They find a quantum supercomputer in an old factory. It's like, so I haven't seen the prequel. I've not watched the prequel yet.
There's a prequel?
Because that was... yes, they made a 2-episode prequel that leads right into season 3.
Really?
So it's like... So I haven't seen like the prequel yet. So all I've seen so far is season 1, and I'm halfway through season 2. So it's like a lot of the information, what I'm saying, is from the glimpses, the small information we get from season 1. And that is, four kids, they find a super...
Stop posting the forehead memes.
No.
I like the 4 eyes one.
I'm just gonna show the back room through a window share. Here it is. Look at this stuff. Look at all these memes Nick's just posting of Code Lyoko forehead stuff. Look at all this. Oh,
Their foreheads are fucking cute. It could be like, all I can think about, I probably should have did it. Don't go down foot! Marbles, we gonna get you in forehead!
Oh my god, this is fantastic. Oh my god. The fitness gram paper test is about these aerobic capacity.
Oh, these are great.
You can headbutt someone with those things.
Exactly. Alright, continue now.
So they found they find a quantum supercomputer. They boot it, like the blonde kid, Jeremy, who is like he's the nerd, obviously. So he boots up the computer, and he finds two programs within the computer, all housed in a world referred to as Lyoko. He finds Alita, and he finds Zana. Alita is a she is an AI that looks like I'd say preteen girl, because all the characters look preteen. So it's just like a very normal preteen girl, and she has the special ability to go into these towers and manipulate both the real world and Lyoko along with it. And then we get to Zana, which at this point in season 1 of the television show, Zana is... we don't know much about Zana other than Zana is the end, is the literal end of the world.
Oh, okay.
Zana is an artificial intelligence super virus whose main purpose in the entire show is to not only destroy this town that the main characters live in, but to eradicate all existence. And all the episodes of the show is of the various different ways in which Zana materializes in the real world and creates world-ending events. That's just what it is. It just wants to end the existence around it. So it's like Jeremy, along with his friends Rumi, who is Japanese, Ulrich, who is French, because most of the characters are French, and Odd. All the three of them have the ability to be scanned and virtualized, as they sort of call it, into Lyoko to help Alita try to get to the towers that Zana infests that Zana infests and creates gateways into the real world. They encounter like monsters created by Zana in order to stop Alita and them from getting to the towers. So, and like one special thing I want to mention about Zana is just what is it? Because like the description of Zana being an AI, like being an AI super virus, is not enough because Zana also has the absolute will and ability to just appear in the real world like it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm almost convinced that Zana is internet gas.
It's kind of funny.
Boy,
There
this
wasn't like
really did check everything.
it's kind of funny. Wasn't there like an episode where Zana like possessed laughing gas?
Yes, that's in season 1. So yeah, it's like, there's an entire episode where Zana tried to kill everyone in the school with laughing gas.
Oh, okay.
It's like in the very first episode, Zana has the ability to turn into like goddamn smoke, and just take over a teddy bear. The girl left in a shed.
Okay.
And
It would take over Akira like it was fucking Akira. God, totally. The scenes with Xena would be so much more fucking scary if they had the music from that scene from Akira.
From Akira.
Also, wasn't it like an episode where Xana controlled gravity?
Yes.
I'm sorry, what?
Xana controlled, I think it's the gravity of, sort of the gravity of a section of the school, and she was going to send it into orbit. Well, no, Zana is not a girl. But, sorry, I get confused with the name.
Zana is an it.
It.
Huh.
It has no genders.
Zana has discovered the gender fluid.
Oh, Zana is an AI. Oh, it lacks a gender unless you're using a language like French where everything is gendered.
Zana,
No joke. I think AI villains like Ultron, HAL 9000. The whole that. I think my favorite one is Xana.
Huh.
Xana is non-binary.
Xana has.
Not Changhis. Comet. It's a C. It's the C in your names. Is Comet. He is binary because he's a computer.
So then I was right. Then he is the gender fluid. Ladies and gentlemen, we have discovered the gender fluid.
His gender is 0.
No, its gender is 0, 1, 1, 0, more zeros, a little more ones, and another 0.
The best way to describe Zana is literally the quote from Ash from Alien. It's the perfect. He is the perfect orgasm. And it has no conscious remorse or delusions of morality.
Ah. So you're saying that David could have just created an AI instead of experimenting with some weird black goo to one-up his daddy, Wayland.
Well, it's like if he doesn't create a biological enemy, how can he one-up his daddy?
Touché. Just off tap. Here I go. I'm the one now who's doing the off-topic tangents. I just find it interesting how when you think about the more recent Alien movies, everything in retrospect is framed as just all this exists because an AI wanted to one up his daddy. I created the Xenomorph to one up my daddy because I don't know, I have daddy issues.
Wish. So I will say, quickly, the first season is very hit and miss. And I do say this because, Totally Yoko, just from watching the first season, has a really great premise. But it is brought down, it is cut down from its knees by the fact that it is episodic.
That doesn't get fixed until the second season.
Exactly.
So you're saying the show will work better as a more serialized storytelling?
It proves it works better as a serialized series when we get to the second season onwards.
So it's because that was originally what the show wanted to be, but it's like the producers of the show decided, said, and they're like, with children, you don't know if they've already seen the first episode, so they might be lost onto what is happening. So you might as well just make it episodic. But it's because it does kind of work for the first 2 episodes, but after a while you kind of really feel it. You kind of really feel it because a lot of what happens outside of the Zana is attacking plots have no consequences. Because a lot of the plots kind of revolve around, because these are preteens, and they do everyday things. The first episode is them getting ready for their school dance. And it's the second episode is Odd, who is the resident. He's the resident. I think it's he's sort of the Bart Simpson. It's he likes being causing trouble because he just thinks it's fun. So Odd is putting together a band, and he needs a drummer. And it's those plots don't really have. Those plots really don't have. Don't really have any punchline. So they're set up. There seems to be a conflict, but by the end of the show, and I should mention this. So every time Alita manages to get to a tower and send Zana back to Lyoko, Jeremy has the ability to use a program called Flash of the Pan, which allows him to reverse time. I hope I still got you to change it. So it allows him to. I'm sorry, I'm going crazy. Is anyone listening to me?
Of course, it's called Lyoko.
Oh, okay. It's no, it's just you were all quiet. I'm like, oh man, am I disconnected?
I'm actively listening. Have you seen Spill's review of Dark Knight Rises?
No, I haven't.
the anime one starts with, all right, I just came back from my screening of my Dark Knight Rises, and oh wow, you guys are excited. Like it's the other three hosts, like because Corey got an early screening, and they're basically like wide-eyed, smiling, waiting to hear what he says. Oh wow, you guys really want to know what I have to say. That's basically what I'm hearing right now when you're speaking about Code Lyoko. Because it's Code Lyoko.
Got it. I got it. I understand now. So it's like, it's like you. So in Germany you can do a flash of the past, which allows all of time to reverse before Xana did its attack, effectively wiping everyone's memory except for the ones who interacted with Lyoko in some kind of way. So a lot of the plots in season 1 that doesn't have really anything to do with Xana or Lyoko. They're set up. They have a conflict, but by the end of the episode, they're just resolved without any they're just seemingly resolved. They all kind of seem rushed. Outside of a few episodes in season 1, where it's like, oh, it becomes extra important. Like there's an episode where Yumi Yumi gets devirtualized. Seemingly out of nowhere from Lyoko, and Germany's trying to figure out why is this, and it's Yumi's going crazy because she wants to go back into Lyoko to figure out why, and it's like, Germany's like, oh no, it's too dangerous. No, it's too dangerous. We need you out here so we can check out what it is. So, long story short, it turns out Yumi's still in Lyoko. Who came out was a clone made by Xana. Once they reveal that she is a clone, she tries to attack and kill the members. Until that gets resolved. You would get a story like that, but most times in season 1, you would get a story where it's just like, it happens, and then it just wraps up and unceremoniously. But it's like of course, the second season does fix that problem. But I shouldn't mention it because a lot of the first season really feels like just getting to know these characters, not in an in-depth way, but just in just breeding a familiarity in them. Because it's like, I like a bunch of these characters. I also, I think as time went on, I actually grown to like Sissy as well. Sissy is the best way to describe her is she's the school bitch.
If you weren't gonna say it, I was.
She's a character. She's a character who is very stuck up. She's vain. She is the queen bee type of person who's like, I'm going to I'm just going to cause problems for you because you're on the bottom of the pecking order and I need to bully you. But I think sort of the interesting thing about Sissy is she gets a surprising by season 1, there's a lot of things about her character that gets revealed that is expanded upon in the later seasons. It's like I'm really surprised about. It's like they bring up her fear of her fear of being what's it? It's like her fear of being ignored. It's not the word. That's not the right word.
Neglected.
Neglected. It was like she it was like she's a bitch to the main characters all the time, but it was like really she's trying to figure out a way to be friends with them because I'm tempted to bring up a plot point that comes later on. I might as well say it. So it was like in the prequel, she originally knew what Zana and Lyoko like the other kids, but she was the one that she told the existence of both to her father, who was the principal Miyazaki, and the disciplinary figure of the series, Jim, the gym teacher named Jim. I want you to.
I love Jim.
I did not put two and two together until now. Oh my! How did I not figure that out?
It's like the gym teacher comes in. It's like, oh, what's his name, Jim? I'm like, you fuckers. I'm literally Chris Farley in that one skit.
Why, you son of a bitch.
The only thing missing if his nickname was Slim Jim. It
So she was the one who told like her father and Jim that the world existed. So it's like the kids sort of think like, well, we can't let her know. We can't exactly let her know. We can't exactly let her know that we can't let the world come out. The word come out that Lyoko exists, because if something happens and Zana is in a position where they'll completely win over everything. Well, what is any of us going to do about it? So we have to keep this secret. So they mind wipe her. So Sissy for the longest time didn't know about Lyoko until some episodes where she or either Jim or both of them know the existence of Zana and Lyoko. And I think what I find surprising even early on is both of them are very helpful when they know the existence of both of them, of the programs. It's like surprisingly so. I know that later on Sissy is a lot more, like, she's a lot more friendly to the main characters. So there's that. And yeah, like the entire show is just like hanging out with these people, and getting to know them, and potentially watching people die. Well, no, people do die.
Yeah, that's what's fucked.
Like,
And worst, they can't. When people die, they can't fix that.
they can't. Yeah. So it's like when Zana turned into smoke and combined itself with a dangerous chemical and spread it along the streets of the town they're in. There are several people who die from that. And the show doesn't pay attention to it, but the implication is that they ain't coming back.
Yep.
So it's like you have that thread going on. So I do want to talk about a bit of the behind the scenes of the show.
Something I'd like to mention behind the scenes. there was only like 7 regular cast members.
Yes. I should also mention that I don't know if you'll agree with me on this, Nick, but the voice acting has not aged well.
It really is hit or miss.
I think it's like there's some voices where I'm like, yeah, that's perfect for the characters, and I heard Ulrich. Ulrich for the very first time. I'm like, when does he have the voice? I always thought he would have the deeper voice, sort of like the deepest Timmy Turner voice of the 3. He sounds.
But no, that's odd.
Yeah, it's odd. It's like,
And it just occurred to me that out of the main cast, only one of them is actually voiced by a dude.
and that's odd.
And that's fucking crazy to me.
It's like so it's like you have 7 cast members voicing everyone, and it's very apparent because Yumi's voice actress is the same one for her. So it's like it's just one woman changing her tone. But it's like I can get into it good enough. It's not a deal breaker. I do think it has aged. The voice acting has aged poorly.
Well, the fact that you said deal breaker and disagree earlier, I gotta do this now. Oh, not hypocrite they are. You formed the entire basis of your TV show critique on how the characters sound like. Now that you have characters that's something, you have the audacity to complain about it.
Well, it's just a minor quandary. I mean, it's not a deal breaker or anything.
It's clear that I defeat you in the intellectual combat. Hand over your channel and your ass.
No, hand over your channel and your forehead.
Oh yeah,
Your forehead.
I like yours better, Comet.
Lord knows you got. Oh,
sorry.
I was saying, Lord knows you got plenty to share around.
Shit, I was about to say, so it's
So
look, I don't know who told Jeremy to go fuck himself, but what he's doing is ridiculous.
Jeremy wants to materialize his AI girlfriend.
Who's voiced by the same guy, well, woman.
Yes.
So I don't know who told him to go fuck himself, but this is ridiculous.
oh, good question. So earlier you said nobody coming back. So even when they do the return to the past, nobody's coming back.
Yep. If they die.
They die. It's just the Ivan Drago line. If they die, they die.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like the creator of the show wanted to actually do that for a kid show, where they wanted to get away with very serious topics like death, potential genocide. Of course, Rosanna. Yumi's family is Yumi's parents. They're going through rough patches in their relationship, and so they will often argue with each other. So it's like, you just have a kid show that doesn't make it just shows parental relationship issues without making a huge song and dance about it. It's very quaint.
Where's Changhis in all this? He just muted his mic, and I don't know where he is.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I just want to mention it. Every time you mention Zana, for some reason I hear Xanax.
Xanax.
Or something.
Man, how weird would the show be if this was just a very elaborate metaphor for depression?
I mean, it would work. So I think so. It's like imagine Code Lyoko. It's like, but the kids still have to face Zana when they're in college.
Now we haven't gotten to Code Lyoko evolution yet, so God.
I'm gonna watch it.
Is that the live?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Is that the live action sequel they did?
Yes.
Yep.
And it's bad.
Yep.
Ooh.
Because the original creators weren't there to do it. Like they were.
Clearly, it's another frozen teardrop. It's another frozen teardrop case.
Ah.
Yes. So, like, they wanted to get away with a lot of adult themes in a children's show. They also wanted to make the show very, very French because they felt like a lot of shows that were appearing at the time, like they try to Americanize themselves in order to appeal to a younger demographic. So they just decided, it's like, we don't know a lot of American cities. Let's just create something that feels a bit. And it feels a bit like something, a city that we know, a school that we went to. So it's like, it's like a lot of Code Lyoko has that feeling of you're in an environment and it's very comforting in that environment. But then it's like all of a sudden a death is looming over you. You have to protect everything you hold dear from that threat. And of course, because of how the show looks, there are comparisons. There are comparisons made. I think what I've always found sort of interesting is just how much. As a side note, I always found interesting how much the French just likes the anime aesthetic, and how much French Japanese productions there have been. But it's like, there's this whole section in this whole section in the early 2000s where you just got a whole bunch of television shows that have an anime aesthetic, and they have an anime aesthetic.
I've missed those days.
Yeah.
We got a lot of good shows and a lot of weird ones. Look at you, Totally Spies. You're kind of weird in retrospect.
Yeah.
So it's like you would have just television, of course I think okay. Yeah. It's like they would have sort of what is it? They would have a sort of of course, the chief influence of Code Lyoko is obviously the Matrix. It's like there's a computerized world. We go into it. We stop machines, and it also affects the real life as well. Of course, there are of course, because of the aesthetics, there are anime influences. And, like, I think it's like, I'm not surprised about where they got their influences for the show. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, oh, that's really nice to know. So sort of the two anime that they did take a lot of influence from is one Serial Experiment Lane in sort of the whole virtual world sort of the virtual world seeping into the real world and how it affects our perception of reality. But not as deep and dark as Lane has gone, but just enough where its presence, and of course, for a lot of the monsters and the villains, the creators took a lot of inspiration from Neon Genesis Evangelion, where the antagonists of the show, like the very antagonists of the show, they don't have grand ambitions of domination or power. They're simply just beings who want to destroy the world because it's a nature to them. So it's like the show has a lot of that love put into it. I still think the episodic nature really does. The episodic nature really does not do the show any favors, because not because things don't really get carried over, but because the plots really don't have any consequences outside of what Xana is doing. So, but of course, like I said, that does get a remedy in season 2. But it's like, if you haven't gotten to watch like Code Lyoko yet, I do recommend it, because it is from its first season alone, it is just a nice little slice of early 2000s television show, and it is very much an early 2000s television show. Like it's so early 2000s, it's so cute. God, I miss the early 2000s.
Same.
So it's like yeah, it's a nice little slice of television from sort of the early 2000s Cartoon Network era that tried to go as far as it did, and it does, like, by the second season onwards, it does do a lot of things good. I hope down the line, whether it be like 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, I can cover the second season.
I honestly can't wait when we talk more about it. That show is just too good for what it is.
All I gotta say is, returning to the past now.
Yeah. Oh man, losing Changhis.
What? Oh, what happened?
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, I do hope he's okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if I wonder if he wrote anything down in the. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Whoa.
Okay.
No, nothing bad happened. Long story short, as much as I find those videos hilarious, those Stephen He videos about like Asian parents? Yeah. Yeah. In fact, here I'll even say I even got the comparison card pulled on me. You know, oh look at cousin X here and there. He got job. Why don't you get job? So that was fun. By fun I mean not fun at all. So I still love those videos though. I still find them hilarious because I had to experience those in real life. So that was fun. Yeah, but I think I'm good now. Hopefully, as long as no one comes in my room. But hey, I'm fine now. All right. Yeah.
I gotta head off to bed.
All right.
Good night, guys.
You do that, Comet. Have a good night.
Good night.
Have a good night, Comet.
All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm okay now. So there's that. Don't worry about me. I didn't want any of that, you know. I don't want to make the show a bummer. So let's move on, all right? So let's talk about something. I'm okay, Chelsea. Don't worry. Everyone, don't worry about me. I just had to deal with being Asian. That's all. In a nutshell. So don't worry. But let's move on to something fun. All right, I don't want to be a bummer. Let's move on to something fun. Let's talk about the time Obi-Wan Kenobi had to search for a job with the help of Robin Williams.
So I wanted to cover robots just because it was on my mind lately, and this movie was like literally like probably the first movie I was hyped for. Like that was like the movie I was excited to see out of any movie, because like I first saw it on as a teaser on the Garfield movie DVD. Yeah, I saw that. I had that DVD. Yeah, I know. I don't anymore.
You don't anymore.
Really, the only reason I had that DVD was so I could keep playing that preview over and over again. That, and so I could listen to Holla by the Baha Men, but that's a different phase of my life. And like I was excited for this movie. Like I waited anxiously. Like I would go onto the website and play the games. I would buy all the fucking toys. Like this was a movie I was ready to see. And it was like it was a movie that I just genuinely
like. I was like
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, man, I haven't seen someone get this excited for a Blue Sky movie in years.
Yeah. And now they can never have that happen again.
Aww.
Man, we
should bought out the movie.
I kind of want to do a 2 cents on Blue Sky now. Have that be my next week one.
Next.
No joke.
Next week.
So it'll be the one after. So like, there's the Sonic stream, then there's the one next after that. After that is when I want to do just cover Blue Sky.
Alright.
Blue Sky Studios.
I should probably date this just to make sure. So it is
2 weeks after Sonic stream.
4/2/22 tonight. There we go. And then I'll pin that in the back room.
And it's like 4/2/20. Changhis. Today is the 2nd.
Yeah, I'm dating. I'm dating today as for 2. Here, I'll.
Oh, okay.
No,
It's
if it makes it easier, so it would be the 23rd. So let me make that here. I'll make that easier then. So next 2 cents, and then here's the date. And
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so oh man, like that. This was like literally one of my favorite movies. Like I saw it only once in theaters because I knew I didn't know I could go multiple times then. I'm like now.
Alright.
I just knew. So I was like, man, I can't wait for when I get the DVD. It's gonna, and I lost that DVD because I kept playing it so much it got beat up. Then I got another one and that got beat up. I gotta get another one so it can be beat up by playing it over and over again. Like this was really one of my all-time favorite movies. And like. So, and I guess I could just start by talking about it now. So the movie stars a robot by the name of Rodney Copperbottom. He's essentially a small town, like, country bumpkin. That's literally how Ewan McGregor described him. Who idolized, like, this, inventor named Big Weld, voiced by Mel fucking Brooks. Hey, who's the dame with the sweet keister? Like, I want to go out and help you. Hey, who's the dame with the sweet keister? Why? I don't know. I'm a big guy and I like women with big. Did I mention how fucking hilarious this movie?
That was great.
All right, I gotta go. Oh, bye, Mom. Oh. Bye, Pop. So long, son! Good luck with your dastardly plans! There's just a fucking guy hanging there.
He's just hanging there. You don't want to be
So long, son! Good luck with your dastardly plans! So he goes to Robot City to try and fulfill his dream of becoming an inventor. He realizes though, Big Will's gone and replaced with like this very greedy CEO named Ratchet. Phineas T. Ratchet, but everyone just basically there's no reason to call him anything other than Ratchet. And essentially, he's implementing, instead of creating new parts, which Big Weld Industries does to produce for everyone, they're instead making upgrades, which the poor robots can't very much afford. And so Rodney has to get help with a bunch of homeless people named the Rusties. To help them find Big Weld, so everything go back to normal. While they're being thwarted by Ratchet and his mother, named Madame Gasket, who runs the Chop Shop, which is basically hell.
It's just hell.
Basically, it's very that they do refer to it the underground, which yeah.
Yeah.
It's very much not a place anyone wants to live.
Yeah.
Like, this movie is fucking hilarious. Like, mail call! Hey, did I get anything? I think you got some right here. That was for my sister! I recognize her handwriting.
I recognize her hand.
Oh, man.
Another thing I want to mention, Robot City is fucking awesome.
Ah.
It is one of the best. Like, this movie is like one of the best designed movies ever made. Honestly, like everyone's like movies ever made. These are like my favorite types of robots, other than Bionicle and Transformers. Because let's be honest, those are
more robots other than Bionicle and Transformers.
I know, it's shocking, right?
I know.
I love robots, man. And like, I love like the designs of these characters because it's like, like they actually based Rodney off like some sort of boat motor.
Huh.
And like, it's all like very much like everyone's made out of like different like parts from like you can find in like a garage or something like that. There's nothing. The villains. I was about to say no one is streamlined except for like the rich and powerful and the villains, because yeah, they look more futuristic, and I think that's the point, because like they can afford to look like that compared to all the homeless people. I can't call the Rusties anything else now because I made that joke. I like to call them homeless people. I love the joke we made earlier that Aunt Fanny's like shop, like she just lets them live there, not because like she owns the place, but because she's homeless themselves and they're all basically living in this random guy's apartment, and no one knows where he is.
Oh, that would be great.
This like the fucking Crosstown Express with the fucking like hamster ball, like just like there's so like these like the locations are fantastic. There's not like anything like it. This movie's like this movie is definitely a high point for Blue Sky Studios. It's probably the best animated, like in terms of like actual animation, just because. First of all, it ages so well. Oh my god, the animation's great. Must I mention the domino scene?
Oh man, the domino scene, great.
Oh, that was great.
I like the idea that Big World was basically waiting for years for someone to fucking flick the thing. Someone's gotta be coming soon.
I had the worst take on this movie just the other day, and that it was a shiftless production or something, saying it's about how the rich and powerful will do anything to keep the poor from having healthcare. Like,
okay, but
no,
was
the movie
was it a joke, or was that like?
No, he was serious.
Oh, he was serious.
Nah.
The movie is
like
about...
Shape Roll.
I like him too, but that's a no.
I just don't agree with every take he has.
Yeah.
The movie is about a guy from a backwater town. His father is in a dead-end job, literally being a dishwasher, who picks himself up by his bootstraps to move to the big city and become an inventor, so he can help people. Like, that's the American dream sort of thing. The bad guys.
If anything, it's about corrupt people being in power for causing people not to have health care because they don't because they want more money because they're corrupt. Big World is not corrupt.
And the entire movie just kind of promotes the idea that you don't have to be reinvent yourself in order to be accepted.
You can shine no matter what you're made of.
And the bad guys thing, the bad guys don't seem like commentary. It just seems like a logical antagonistic force for a movie about robots. Robots break down, they need to be parts replaced. Like, so a villain who takes advantage of that is only logical.
Yes. So I don't know where the hell he got that take about.
It's some takes I've been hearing about, like how it's like about like anti-capitalist or it's also what was I gonna say? Also, it's very positive trans.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, because you know, Fender, he loses his bottom half and finds another one, but it turns out to be a woman's.
Oh, no, that's
Yeah,
that's
those-
just reaching.
Those jokes only made today.
Oh, they
We, sir, I'm a woman, was all over the ads when I was growing up. They would never do that a day.
yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh.
It does bring up the question of how I guess it would be okay for like homosexual parents to have children because they like much like the normal ones, they can just build a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one of my favorite jokes. He's got your mom's eyes and my dad's nose. I knew we were smart to save those parts. Did you fucking reuse their dead people's parts for their children?
What was it
I love it.
what was it again? It was like they made a joke also, like it was the burst joke. It's like, you know, like, I made it. Oh, I'm so sorry. You missed the delivery. But making
that's
it is
okay.
the fun part.
And the fucking jazz music plays.
I wonder
I
what
also
some
love
people.
the music in this movie.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder what some people would have to say about the extra piece. Rodney technically doesn't have an extra piece.
We did want a boy, right?
We did want a boy, right?
So I was hitting him with the hammer to make his balls drop.
Also, the show, like, I think the movie, like, really is just about, like, kind of low key is about, like, you shouldn't really let your situation dictate who you are. Because, like, Rodney thought, like, Rodney and his father thought, oh no, it's like, you're just gonna fund the family business. Because, you know, why not? It's like, if you try to go to Big World City and try to chase your dreams, you may never chase them. Yeah, but then Rodney thought, like Rodney, you know, from a very early age, he's destined to believe that he is just destined to become an inventor. Which
like how he doesn't even tell his parents he's leaving just because he just has to do it.
Yeah.
And I also love his dad going, one ticket for Robot City. Where are you going? Not me, him. We don't. Also, good parental role model right there. Not a lot of good dads these days. Also, I love Fender's one of Fender's lines. You consider me a friend? Sure, what else would I consider you? I don't know, an embarrassment, a way to rebel against your parents, a desperate cry for help? The list is endless.
The list is endless.
The guy.
Oh, it used to be a lot worse. He used to have this giant hammer. Ah! Oh, hey, they brought it back.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Well, good luck in the big city. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. And if you can't make it here, welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club.
God, if I was still back at that place, the neighbor's house, just because like I wanted to do the fucking like signal scenes. Like, if anything goes wrong, we'll signal each other. What kind of signal wrong? And once it kind of subtle, like, what do you mean? Or how about this?
Oh, that was great.
Subtle.
It's subtle.
I remember playing the robots video game when I was little.
I had it. My computer could not be able to download it, and that made me very, very. I wanted to play that game so badly.
Yeah, mine was on an Xbox, I think.
The closest I was able to do was play the demo on the Xbox. If you put your DVD in the Xbox, yeah, you could play like a racing level with the fucking Crosstown Express highway things.
Huh.
Yeah, I hated having to go into that thing. I never beat the final boss.
I just want to. I never won. I just wanted to play robots so badly.
I think if I tried to, I was too little to beat the final boss. I think if I did it when I was older, I probably would have figured out what to do.
Hey guys, remember the fucking armpit scene?
Yes.
How they were just doing musical arm farts, and then Aunt Fanny just lets out a really fucking huge one, like a real one that fucking causes an earthquake. It fucking kills a guy. It actually fucking kills someone.
Aunt Fanny, they were using their armpits. Oh,
my bad. Lady! See a doctor. You see his chalk outline in the morning.
See a doctor.
It's fucking great.
I love it.
It's like there was I fucking just genuinely love that movie.
Yeah, I love that movie too.
And I didn't know if I was actually gonna cover it or not, but I found something out that's actually really, really interesting. So apparently, at the very least, 30 minutes of this movie was actually cut.
Really?
Really?
Huh.
Yeah. Not only that, it was actually finished.
Huh.
I knew that. I know there had to have been. I didn't know how much. I just knew something changed along the way, because I remember on the first look featurette, the very first thing I knew about robots, there was this character who was very much like a mad scientist. And you see him about to perform something, like some sort of surgery on someone, and you don't see him in the final movie.
Okay.
In fact, remember how Big Weld started going insane after getting hit by Ratchet?
Yeah.
It's heavily implied that the Doctor did that to him. He was the one who messed with Big Weld's head.
Huh.
And that's just, apparently there was just a lot of stuff.
Wow.
Apparently, Cappy, who's the obligatory love interest of because it's an animated kids movie. You gotta have one. Apparently, because you actually read this on her biography on the DVD. She actually comes from this like Rodney. She actually comes from a lower income family. But you don't learn about that in the actual movie. So I'm assuming that's something that we learn about in the what fans are calling the Chris Wedge cut. And actually a lot of people are actually trying to get that released. I'm hoping. just because I love that movie. James, you want to know how much I love that movie?
How much?
I made Rodney one of the characters on The Lost Light.
I'm listening.
He is essentially, while he doesn't do the exact same things as him, he fills the brainstorm role.
Huh. Wait, what about Brainstorm then? What's he up to?
He's probably on Earth.
Oh. Okay. Alright then.
Assuming so you gotta understand, this is a series. The story is heavily inspired by Lost Light. It's not gonna be 1-to-1. Like Rodimus is on Earth.
Right.
Anyway, back to the actual movie itself. I could gush about this movie so much.
Well, why not? Let's gush about it.
Good.
I mean, we've gushed about how many movies. Like
Sure,
gushing about one
true.
more movie is not gonna
I have
change
to ask.
anything.
I have to ask: should we watch this after the stream?
Oh, that's tempting.
Wait. I wish I didn't have work tomorrow. I would. It's totally.
Well, we can always watch it more than once. It is robots, after all.
True.
That is true.
I kind of want to do it when Not's here. When he's available. I kind of like this. Or like if everyone's available to watch robots.
Well, Monday I'm free all day, so hopefully I can get on. Well, technically for today for me. Hopefully I can get back from work on time, like before too late, so that we can watch the movie together. So I wouldn't have to worry about going to sleep.
All right. Yeah, we could. Yeah, like we could probably watch Robots then. What was your favorite scene, though, in general? The store will be closing in 5 minutes.
What is my favorite scene? Shit, that's actually very, very tough. What is my favorite scene? Shit.
It's like, I tell you, so, Nick, what's your favorite scene? Fuck, shit, damn it.
I just said a bunch of scenes I really, really like, man.
It's like,
it's literally one of my favorite movies. I just got remembered of something. Has anyone heard of the Blockbuster Buster?
No.
Yeah.
Tell me about
Yes.
Yeah, he was a guy on Channel Awesome. He basically reviews like bad movies, but like specifically fanboy movies. So like obviously not something like it won't review Sex in the City, but he'd review like Batman vs Superman. For some reason, he decided to review Robots. Apparently, he just hates that movie so fucking much.
Huh.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, like the dude kind of, the dude was just overly harsh.
What was his criticism?
Like, I don't know, but fuck, his criticism was basically just like, I don't even know. I just knew it wasn't good. Especially like he went on an entire tangent, like how essentially this all revolved around Skynet or something. But to be fair, that could have just been a joke. To be fair, he did go a bit like too good with like he really went in with the joke. So who knows? Like the dude, like it was one of the things that made me go, You're not as good of a critic as I think you are, aren't you?
Ah. I see. That's a shame.
Anyway, yeah, but like obviously everyone else was like, really? Really? You're gonna be mad about this movie? Like, there's... whatever. Just, oh man, but this movie's just great.
Yeah, I always like robots. What's
a bunch of your favorite things about it?
That's a good question too. Looks like the tables have been turned on me.
Store will be closing in 5 minutes.
Damn, I don't... Oh, that's a tough one. Shit. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff about it. I guess, I don't know, just I wouldn't say it's my favorite scene, but it's just what stood out to me the most. Just at least what stands out to me the most at the moment is just again that honey, I'm home. Oh, I'm sorry, you missed a delivery. Oh, but don't worry, making the baby's the fun part with the jazz music playing. There were so many good. I mean, there's so many good jokes too. Okay. Okay. I'm going to answer your question with another question. Who is your favorite character besides Robin Williams?
My favorite character is Rodney.
Besides Rodney. Oh wait, Rodney.
He's always been my favorite character.
Really?
Changhis.
Yeah.
Robin is Thunder.
Oh, that's right. Well, looks like I cannot call myself a fan of robots then. I got the names wrong.
Rodney's always been my favorite character. But if I can't choose Rodney, maybe Bigwell. Like,
Bigwell?
Like, hey, who's the dame with the sweet keister? Why? I don't know. I'm a big guy. I just love his genuine like confusion and how fucking straightforward he is about it.
Hey, look! I'm a big guy. You know, I like big girls. You know, the big. You know what I'm saying?
No, I meant, why do you want to help us? Oh.
It's like, oh,
Big World also has a room, very much has a room that Austin Powers has on his jet, on Big World's, like, the mobile. And there's a button that plays Barry White music with a disco ball. Now it brings up the questions, a lot of questions that I didn't think would be asked, nor I'm not so sure if I want answered to. how does Big Weld fuck?
How did the robots procreate in the first place?
Well, obviously they build them.
Yeah, but what the hell is going on in Big Weld's mind then? How's he gonna procreate that way if that's not how they procreate?
Versus, obviously, they have those parts because they want a boy. The couple bombs want a boy.
So do you think it's less for function and more of just? Well, I mean, no,
let's be honest, it's probably for entertainment.
Yeah, it's probably for entertainment reasons.
But now we're bringing up questions of why.
I don't know. Why would robots program themselves to find pleasure in?
We're asking questions that I don't think want to be answered. We've gone too far.
Man, this is a weird TED talk.
When will you people realize that robots are
erotic?
God, now I'm scared if someone decides to make a porn parody.
You're implying that people haven't done that already.
Yeah, that's true.
Nick, Rule 34 of the internet.
No, I meant like one of those. No, I meant like one of those badly made like porn parodies.
Oh, like
full costume.
Like full costume.
Like the fucking SpongeBob one. Okay, maybe not that much, but like more like the Family Guy one. Yeah, it exists. I think someone actually did an essay on like the weird porn parodies. I honestly, I gotta draw the line at when we get to Rugrats.
Oh. Okay.
This tangent went into a weird place that I don't want.
You were the one who brought that up.
I don't remember that, Changhis.
Yo, I see.
I ducked out for a few minutes. What happened?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Just a deep discussion about how robots procreate and why Big would want to, be into the big girls.
Yeah, some weird kinks, Changhis.
I didn't bring it up. Nick brought it up.
I remember that.
Oh, don't you put this on me, you asshole.
I'm just saying, Changhis. I don't know why you would bring it up and then blame me.
Oh, I see how it is. Okay, you're gonna gaslight the chat into thinking I'm the one who brought this up. Great. Not even Twitch chat is safe from your gaslighting now. What the hell? The biggest mistake. That's probably the second biggest mistake in my entire life. Watching that Oni Plays video with you of gaslighting.
What was the first mistake?
That's for another time.
Is it a certain video game and how you basically screwed everyone over?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see. I think maybe this could help.
What?
I posted in the streaming back room.
Guys, these inside jokes are just confusing my newer viewers.
I do not know what you're talking about. I do not recognize that white thing. I do not recognize it.
We both know you do, Changhis. Anyway, Not. What was your
What's your favorite character? What's your favorite character, Not?
Just I'd have to go Big Will.
Big Will.
Yeah, like as a child, before I knew he was played by Mel Brooks, I kind of just enjoyed how like whimsical and cheery he was. But as an adult, I like the fact that he's playing Mel Brooks, and like so he's whimsical and cheery, yet he sounds like a sarcastic Jewish man, because he's played by a sarcastic Jewish.
He sounds like a sarcastic Jewish man. What about you, SGD? Who's your favorite character?
Probably Big Will.
Everyone likes Big Will. What? I could go with Big Will, but then I'm just gonna go with a basic bitch answer. I'm gonna go with Robin Williams, Fender.
Fender is also great.
Yeah, I love Fender.
Yeah, I like Fender. I love Fender.
Yeah, I love.
Also, I gotta go back to Erod. Apparently, he said that Fender was worse than Johnny in the Hotel Transylvania movies.
Why?
What?
Yeah, he did that.
Okay.
I don't know what his
reason?
evidence. No, he didn't actually give one.
Really? He just said he was worse.
Yeah, that's all he did.
Huh.
And basically, that's just
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like the level of channel awesome criticism.
A lot of Channel Awesome's critics are just, I hate this. Why? Because I just hate it, and because I need to make a video. Oh.
Huh. Okay.
Anyway, Nat, what was your favorite moment?
So, there's a lot of comedic moments, but I think the one that still sticks with me, because as a child, I didn't find the movie funny. Not like as an adult, I just find it hilarious. But it's like the one moment that always sticks with me is the first time Rodney gets to Big World City and he's on the what do you call it, the tram. Lack of a better term. I was like, I love that sequence. I always loved it when
the Cross-Town Express. That is an awesome scene.
Oh yeah.
Like every time my elementary school showed robots for when we did great on the test. So I used to love like seeing that scene, because I was like, oh man, because like as a little child I was like, I want to ride in something like that, and then as an adult I realized, I'm gonna die from something like that.
Fender had the best reaction when they got caught in that thing. Sorry.
It's like, if you thought that was bad, they used to have this hammer. Oh, they brought it back.
Oh, they brought it back. Don't worry, kid. Just stick with me. I know this place I know this town like the back of my hand. Hey, that's new.
Oh, is that you? Yeah, that's right.
Hey, you know what? One of my favorite moments in the first half of Robots was that before Fender actually became a main character, he would just show up. And basically for some reason just be there, he's at the train station taking photos and basically selling stuff so people can pay him money for his crack addiction. And then he shows up at the Crosstown Express. He just happens to be sleeping on one of the things right next to Rodney. And then while Rodney's in the dumpster, Fender literally takes Rodney's foot. Oh, yeah. If it appears if I'm getting smaller, it's because I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
It's great. I love. Yeah, Robots was great. Man, I think we're just circling around the same topic now because. But then again, like this is what happens when you find movies that you just absolutely love. Like you just want to talk about it, and you talk about it so much you inevitably end up circling back to your original point. But like it's like because it's good. Because we love this movie. I like Robots. Actually, how much is it on Prime Video? Let me look that up.
I think it's actually on Disney Plus.
Yeah, but I don't really want a Disney Plus account. Oh, The Lighthouse is on Prime. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can watch The Lighthouse for free.
That's another thing we recommend. The Lighthouse.
Yeah, we should talk about The Lighthouse.
Ooh, I just saw something interesting. I saw something we could do for October. We do like horror-related topics. And it doesn't have to be strictly horror. It can be like a Charlie Brown Halloween special.
Yeah, like something related, sort of like Halloween, or maybe. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so the last Saturday of October is the 29th. So that's 2 days before Halloween. So it's pretty close. Not exactly there, but it's pretty close. You know what else is free on Amazon Prime?
What?
Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
Oh man, what a Sunday! You get to watch Steve-O Guilty as Charged, and you get to watch The Lighthouse.
Hey, my name's Steve-O, and this is B-Bush.
This is B-Bush.
Honestly, one of my favorite things is when you do your Steve-O voice. Just because you come with a huge fucking lisp.
I don't mean to give him a lisp, but it's just, hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is, hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is B-Bush. All right, Steve-O, what are we doing now?
Okay, so we have this queen bee. We're gonna strap it to my dick, and then we're gonna put a bunch of bees around it, and let's see what happens.
Oh wow, it's actually not on Disney Plus. Huh.
Really? Okay, let me look it up on Prime Video then. Robots.
So you're saying like we have all of the 7 unnecessary Ice Age sequels, but not robots.
But not robots. It's a $4 rent on Prime Video. So basically, hey chat, if you wanna pay $4 to rent it on Prime Video, you can. Funny enough, the trailer that's showing right now is showed a part where they're on that ride. Oh shit, it has Halle Berry.
Halle Berry? Yeah, she's happy.
Ah.
We got Ewan McGregor as Rodney Copperbottom. I still have yet to find fan art of Rodney in Jedi robes. We got Halle Berry as Cappy, Robin Williams as Fender, Mel Brooks as Big Weld, Greg Kinnear as Ratchet, Jim Broadbent as Madame Gasket, Amanda Bynes before she went insane as Piper.
Wait, what do you mean before she went insane?
And maybe you could say it not.
Amanda Bynes. I think I think if I remember correctly, Amanda Bynes, she to keep it PG, she went to her her teenage into adulthood phase. And
okay. So I'm gonna assume some China cat was involved. Okay.
let me see if we can. Yeah, it's like she has she has a lot of substance abuse.
Oh, that's a shame.
Let me. I think.
She made accusations against her parents, and then when they defended themselves, she stated that it was the microchip they put in her brain that made her say those things.
Yeah,
that's the kind of level she hit.
Oh, the microchip.
I feel bad. Let's move on. Drew Carey as Crank. Jennifer Coolidge. Drew Carey. Jennifer Coolidge is Aunt Fanny. Funny enough, they had to change the Aunt Fan in the UK version.
Huh.
Because Fanny means vagina.
Oh. Well, God damn it, UK! You keep making us change names. You changed slag to slut because oh no, slag means slut. No, it just means hot piece of metal left over after melting something. But what's next? Are you gonna tell us to change cigarettes to the word? We got a new Transformers character. His name is Cigarette. No. We're at the UK now. Okay, so you want us to call him the Bryan Singer word?
Someone call this out of my face.
You want us to name this Transformer after the Bryan Singer word?
So you got Stanley Tucci as Herb.
Really?
Rodney's father.
Stanley Tucci? No way.
Yeah. Now I just want fan art of Herb as a drunk Merlin.
That's drunk Merlin.
Sorry for reminding you that movie exists, Changhis.
No, but you see, but the thing is, though, Merlin was probably one of the better parts of that movie, just because Stanley Tucci phoning it in is still enjoying.
Yeah.
I kind of love how it's like you have all these great actors, it's like John Turturro, Stanley Tucci, Kelsey Grammer. So they all
Anthony Hopkins
having Anthony Hopkins, all they have in common.
Anthony Hopkins was the best part of the fifth Transformers movie because you could tell he's just having he doesn't give a shit. He's just hamming it in. It's like he doesn't give a shit what he's saying.
So funny enough, you got Jay Leno as a fire hydrant.
Huh.
And you got Paula Abdul and Randy Jackson as wristwatches.
Huh.
Here's actually something interesting that I got reminded of. There is actually a major difference for the UK version.
Really?
And that is because Robots was during the age where like literally every character was voiced by a celebrity. Some wouldn't make sense to UK audiences, so they actually had different voice actors there.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like Natasha Lyonne played Loretta, which was Fender's love interest.
Mm-hmm.
But in the UK, she's actually voiced by Kat Deely.
Okay.
Yeah. Holy crap! Paul Giamatti was Tim.
I'm sorry. What?
I just read that Paul Giamatti was Tim from the TV show.
Huh.
You're Tim from the TV show. That's me. Hey Tim, who closed the gate? You know, it's never supposed to. Yeah, what do you want? One of my favorite. Oh, another one of my favorite scenes is the fucking like when they're trying to get into the party, and they're doing the disguises and like. Rodney's pretending like this high upper class like guy, and Fender's like is like building him up, like shit. That scene is great. Actually, let me find the transcript of that scene because I love it so much.
Okay.
I can't not do it not justice.
Alright.
I think that was a double negative, so I don't know what I was saying.
Alright.
I'm not a mugger. I happen to be a scrounger.
I'm not a mugger, I'm a scrounger.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Actually, there was a lot of great scenes. Brace yourself. Hey, isn't that guy who fixed Fender's neck? Yeah. That kid can help you. Brace yourself. You're about to get very popular. Only those with insurance? Oh, wait, I forgot. Everybody, come on.
Everybody, come on.
Craig, the idol of millions is gone. No one seems to care. There should be an angry mob out there. What the? Wow, that was great, psychic friend. Now say, money should be falling from the sky. Say it. Say it.
Say it.
Can I help you? I think maybe I can. This is Count Roger von Brosenzipper, formerly Count Velcro. Where are the trumpets? We were promised and not the Count's rival. Sorry, Grace. Beat me until you're happy. He's happy, and not feeling too bad myself. Let me, not on this. Well, what? Once again. Thank you. Fine, we will go. You explain to your superiors why we were not able to attend your little luau. Bond dance, whatever it is, but we're leaving in a huff. No, please go right ahead. In fact, would the Count like to hit me? The Count hit you? The arrogance of some people. I will hit you on his behalf. Thank you, Your Grace. Just there's so many. I could go cut this movie for hours, actually.
Yeah, no. It's great. I love it. Alright. I see you, Chelsea. We know you're still here. We're just gushing about the movie again. Alright. So I guess in other words, is there anything else we need to talk about the movie, or?
I could talk about it for hours, but I kind of just want everyone to enjoy it for themselves.
Well, that's true.
And I feel like I've already spoiled too much, just because of how much I'm talking about it.
I mean, it's a great movie. I mean, okay, come on, Nick. There's, you know me. Like, there's certain movies out there where all you have to do is just mention like a certain actor, and it's like, well, why didn't you just say so?
All right, so Changhis, yeah, I've told you how hyped I was for this movie when it was coming out.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know how hyped it was?
How? How much?
I was so hyped that that was the only thing I focused on, and I didn't even know what Bionicle was.
What?
Yeah, this was the first thing I was ever excited for. Like, really, really excited for.
You didn't even know what Bionicle was?
I mean, I had I didn't even so I was hyped for like all around 2004 because it got released in 2005, early 2005, like March. And I didn't even know 2004 was like when Christmas 2004 was when I actually got Vakama, who was like my first major experience for Bionicle. And I knew about the movies and stuff, but I didn't really experience the movies and stuff.
Funny enough,
It wasn't.
I just realized both of our first Bionicles was Vakama. Though
Was a Vakama of sorts.
a
Yes.
Vakama of sorts. You had the Toa Metro, and I got Hordika, which I lost immediately after my cousin gave it to me, which I will never forgive myself for that, because I didn't.
I was actually really bummed because Vakama was my only Toa Metro, and I was like, man, I really want to get another Toa Metro because I was watching Bionicle 2, and when my mom took me to a store, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because they now released the Toa Hordika. And I was like, oh, I want Nuju. I didn't realize Nuju was a fucking asshole at the time. I thought he was just a science guy.
Oh, I want Nuju. I want Nuju. Ugh, he's so cool. You don't want to be Nuju.
That's not Nuju. But I was like, I guess it's Nuju. But then that was actually my first experience with the Hordika. I didn't even watch the commercial yet.
Really?
And then when I saw the commercial, I'm like, oh.
You watched it.
Okay.
I understand now.
Oh, okay.
Nick is like, I understand now. I understand.
Essentially, yeah. Essentially, yeah. I love this movie.
Yeah. Actually, real quick, before we move on, I'm gonna see how much Vakama costs on Bricklink. Because I want a Hordika Vakama again. Nick, there's a lot of I told you already this how many times now, but there's a lot of Bionicle I want again. That no longer
Right?
in my life.
Right.
Let's see if come on.
Now, do you want to get Metro or Hordika?
Ooh, that's a good. I kind of want to go Hordika just because purely because of nostalgic reasons, because that's my first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No joke. When we do Bionicle 101, I can't wait for when we talk about 2005.
Fuck.
Because that was the year I really
need to
got
find the
into
time to edit though.
Yeah, well, find the time, please.
I know.
I already had to abandon my plans to do a Hero Factory April Fools.
Look, there's a lot of, like the way I'm editing Bionicle 101, the video, it's time consuming. I put a lot of effort into it. So no, what I'm saying is be grateful. I'm joking, but
now I'm sad.
I know,
No, I just learned that Estelle Harris, passed away.
Yeah.
Mrs. Potato Head.
That's a shame.
So I want to adopt this one. I'm going to
adopt this one. I don't. Okay, this on a brighter note, I think. Well, okay, not a brighter note for you guys, more of a brighter note just for me. I could get a Vekama for like $30+
That's good.
Yeah. Alright. But yeah, so I don't know, I guess if you're bummed out about robots, then
Oh, I'm not too bummed. I'm more like, oh man.
yeah.
So Harris.
Well, I guess.
Oh, I guess that's that is a good transition.
That's right. Yeah, that's a good transition. But okay, real quick though, I guess on the plus side though, Ewan McGregor is still doing Obi-Wan. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So there's that.
It is good.
Yeah.
But
okay.
yeah, it's about time we get to
So we had our fun, we had our laughs, and but now it's time to get a little sad. All right, so here we go. Now, okay, so actually, is this sad? No, it is a little sad, but it's more of just, it's a roller coaster of emotions. So just right off the bat, there are a few movies out there that can make me cry. All right, very few movies that can make me cry. This was one of them, and it's not a movie that I cried because of a specific scene, but it's more like just once the movie finished and you process everything you saw, and then when everything hits you at once, that's when you feel the emotions. At least that's how it was for me. And then Chelsea brightened up my mood by saying that her favorite scene was getting the guy's thumb drilled. It's like, yeah, that's what stuck out to you the most out of all the movie. that was great. But like, I guess I'll begin with us just talking about the overall premise of the movie. So the whole movie is about dealing with hatred and death and loss, and basically hold on, I have the Wikipedia page next to me to help me. So Frances McDormand's character, Mildred Hayes, is a mother currently dealing with the loss of her daughter, who was, to not say the hard R word, but she was
assaulted.
Yeah, she was assaulted and then murdered.
Burned alive.
Yeah, burned alive. And it's not a pretty way to go out. And so Mildred is a mother who has to deal with the fact that her daughter has been taken away from her, and the fact that she believes that her town, Ebbing, Missouri, the police force is essentially not doing its job, so to make the police, or at least raise awareness of the police incompetency, she rents out 3 billboards to put up signs basically criticizing her town's police force for not, solving the case and trying to find the killer of her daughter. Now,
particularly the character of Chief Willoughby, played by Woody Harrelson.
Yeah. Woody Harrelson, who is also aided by, I guess, his sidekick, Jason Dixon, played by Sam Rockwell, which, again, how dare you tell us that we were watching a movie with Sam Rockwell and Woody Harrelson and it's not a comedy?
How dare you?
It is. It is. It's like yeah. It's an incredibly movie with incredibly heavy themes. There's just moments in that time. It's like I think there's just moments in that movie where I had to stifle my laughter because I didn't want to look disrespectful in front of you guys.
No, but yeah, there were some fun scenes, but like,
there's some funny stuff.
yeah, but it's just like the overall movie does it's those like fun scenes sprinkled throughout like a very, to be honest, serious movie. But I mean, come on, you got Woody Harrelson, you got Sam Rockwell, and then you got the woman who was in Transformers: Dark of the Moon. That is the only other movie I've seen Frances McDormand in.
Same.
It's like, well, we should watch more. I guess we should watch more Coen Brothers movies because she's also in Fargo. She's also in.
Oh, she's in Fargo.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like
okay.
she met I believe Joel, and she married she's still married to Joel Coen.
Really?
Huh.
Wait, let me check. Frances McDormand, spouse Joel Coen. Wow. Wait, but she keeps her name though?
Oh yeah, that's mainly because of acting. It's better to. After all, it's better to have to put your successes on your own name instead of relying on someone famous. That's why Nicolas Cage called himself Nicolas Cage instead of Nicolas Coppola.
All right, fair enough. But yeah, you got Frances McDormand and Woody Harrelson and Sam Rockwell, and then you got Peter Dinklage. You got the midget there. And he's for what scenes he's in, he's actually pretty good too. So but that was like the overall premise of the movie, right? Like the Mildred has to deal with the loss of her daughter with the incompetency of the police force. But then as the movie goes on, it strips away little by little more of like these characters, what they're going through, and you realize as the movie goes on that Mildred's relationship with just people in general is honestly not good at all. She's very bitter, spiteful towards. Oh, go ahead.
No. Yeah, like I was really agreeing with you. It's like she's very bitter, spiteful, on the verge of misanthropic.
Yeah, there's even a scene later on in the movie with Peter Dinklage where like he straight up just calls her out, like
calls her out.
Yeah, it's like you really are just a really terrible person to be around at the moment. And you would think like, and you would go like, well, it's understandable because she lost her daughter and all that. But then as you peel away, you reveal more like the loss of her daughter only amplified those already pre-existing problems. And you can also say that those problems were also stemming from a very, very unhealthy household with a straight up abusive husband.
Her drinking. Her husband is like, it's presumed that she has beaten her. It can also be presumed that he just like she's lying. It's just that he left her for a younger girl on his own accord.
They have two conflicting stories, but like the point is like, it's kind of implied he may have been abusive because in that scene where he put his hands on her neck, but he refrained himself. Well, No, the son had to refrain him, but he eventually let go. It was like you could tell, like, no matter whose story is correct, like, they're just a toxic family. And that probably is where all her bitterness stemmed from. But then it's also kind of implied, like, these are just problems with her character in general. Which is kind of amazing that she has friends, surprisingly.
Yeah, shockingly.
Yeah. But like, just as the movie goes on, you like people that you would think are like you're rooting for them, you realize there's a lot of problems with them. And then people that you're against, as the movie goes on, you realize that like there's more to them as well. Like, so you learn that Woody Harrelson's character, Chief Willoughby, he's actually dying of pancreatic cancer, terminal cancer.
One of my favorite scenes is when they're in like the police station.
Yeah.
They're arguing with each other, and then he just accidentally coughs off blood onto her.
And she immediately stops right. She's like, "Oh my God, are you okay?"
Like he goes, "I'm so sorry, I didn't mean."
No, I know.
She knows.
Yeah.
They
immediately stop fighting.
I love that scene because like they drop their entire it almost like it feels like they drop their entire fronts altogether. It's just like she just tells them like, no, I understand. I'm gonna go get some help for you, baby. I'm like, oh man, that's
yeah. Also, I guess a little too late to say this, but spoiler alert for what? This came out in 2017, so it's been a
5-year-old movie.
Spoilers for a 5-year-old movie. So there you go. But like, yeah, there's just scenes like that. Like you just reveal more and more, and then you really learn to sympathize with Chief Willoughby, and then. Chief Willoughby's death is honestly the turning point of the movie. That's when things start getting flipped on their head, and it's such a, I don't know if powerful is the right word, because I don't know if that's the right word to describe it. It's a scene.
Impactful.
Yeah, impactful. So Chief Willoughby. So before this scene, Chief Willoughby had final outing with his kids and his wife. Like, you kids go fishing. I'm gonna have one last, because he's dying, so he might as well have one last sex with his wife. And it's like,
okay, you do like. I'm sorry. It's like, okay, you do not stick the hook into your sister's eye. That will compromise the entire operation.
And then like the night that he dies is like his wife tells her hey, go clean the horse stable. I'm gonna fucking shoot those horses. Like you better, or I'll shoot them. Like they're joking around. And then it cuts to him actually in the horse stable, right? It's like he's taking care of the horses and stuff, and then he opens the door. He's just under the light. And it's like, yeah, and like I had a good life. And then so he reaches for something in his on his waist. So I thought he was reaching for the gun. So I was like, oh, he's gonna put down the horses now. But then he immediately takes out the bag and he puts it on his head. And I just remember I'm just going, oh no, oh no,
oh, shit.
Oh no. And then he puts the gun to his head. I'm like, no, oh no. And then he pulls the trigger. It's still seen where like oh, he's gonna take out the horse. Oh no, don't do it, don't. Oh shit. And he takes his own life. And then afterwards, like, the movie now has to deal with, now not only is, does Mildred have to deal with the loss of her daughter and all that, but now the town, and that's also another thing, like, it's not just Mildred, like this, specific death of her daughter, and because of her putting up the 3 billboards, has affected the entire town of Ebbing, Missouri. So now, not only do they have to deal with the loss of Mildred's daughter, they now have to deal with the loss of their police chief. And some people don't take it well at all. So that leads us into the third, like, biggest character, played by Sam Rockwell, Jason Dixon. So straight up, right off the bat, Jason Dixon is a Southern racist. Like that's his character. He has to take care of a racist mom who straight up says that, I wish the Confederacy was still around and stuff like that. So
I still can't get over the fact that she's Mac's mom.
She's still Mac's mom. Mom, am I Irish? No. What?
What am I?
You're Dutch.
Dutch. She doesn't go, you're Dutch. She just goes, Dutch. She just not give a crap at all.
Hey Charlie, how things going? Everything's okay.
Hey.
Max is all depressed now because it turns out he's not Irish. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh,
Do it!
Yeah, do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. This is just a cry for help. Pussy.
Pussy.
But like, so like right off the bat, you realize that Sam Rockwell's character Jason Dixon is a racist, hateful person who goes around is
angry as well.
Very angry as well. He straight up, again, like when we mean like race, like straight up racist. Like he says the N-word freely and stuff. Okay, that was a funny line. Just so how's the N-word or torturing business going? Hey, we don't say N-word torturing business anymore. It's persons of color torturing. Get it right. And Woody Harrelson's character comes in the room like, what's going on? And she tells me that I can't be N-word torturing anymore, but I'm telling her that that's the wrong word to use. You gotta use persons of color in torturing. So, oh yeah, that's also another thing you learned. Sam Rockwell's character is also not very intelligent either, which unfortunately is one of the major reasons why he is the way he is. But like, but also just I love that scene. Like, Chief Willoughby just looks at him like, what the hell are you saying? Dixon, I think I could take it from here. Are you sure? Don't you? Yeah, I can take it from here. You go out now. like the tone of his voice, like towards Mildred, is like, I'm so sorry about him. You know he's not too well in the head. But like, he's a very bitter person as well. That's another thing. Again, like one of the things this movie deals with is also just learning to let go of bitterness and hatred. And so when Chief Willoughby unfortunately takes his life, Dixon does not take it well, to the point that he goes straight up to the guy who's renting out the billboards to Mildred and throws him out the window and beats him up.
Because he presumes that Willoughby's death is tied to the stress from the vote.
Yeah, the stress from the case.
Yeah, that was I remember when we were watching that, like how he just, I think it's when he just shattered the window.
Yeah.
I don't remember what you said specifically. He's like,
no, I was like, what? No, I remember. I was just yelling, "What are you doing? What are you doing? You should not be on the police force. What are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh my God, don't! What are you doing? What are you doing?" He throws him out the window. Oh my God.
You fucking get out of here.
Fucking looking at him.
It's like, it's like just completely palms. It's a red system. I'm like, oh my God.
I love how like the guy he says "fuck you" looking at too. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
He just views him as just some random black guy bystanding, but then the movie, but then later,
Hold on. You look. I rewatched the scene. He moves his jacket a bit to reveal the badge.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he does.
Yeah.
But of course he doesn't notice it because he's probably on like an adrenaline rush and stuff. But like and then later on when that same guy comes in, it's like, does anyone not have any damn thing to do? And like that's like who are you? I'm the new chief. And then he confronts Dixon hey, you were the one who threw the guy out the window, right? Yeah, I did it. Like he's boasting, and then the chief's like, give me your badge and gun. What? Give me your badge and gun. And then he just gives him, and he. That's also another thing. You also learn another thing about Dixon. Like he's probably because of just how, because it's true how low intelligence he is. He's very prone to just obeying everything that's commanded to him, no matter who it is. And you also learn he's very insecure about the fact that he has to take care of his mom. It's like Mildred's like, oh, that's a new line. Did you learn that from your mommy? No, I did not learn that from my mom. I didn't. And so it's just like, give me your gun and badge. And he's actually looking for the badge. Like,
yeah. I don't know badges.
I don't know what the badge is. Just get the fuck out of my office. So this character who you're for half of the movie you're rooting against, again I was like, what are you doing? And then the movie flips itself.
But before we get to where it flips itself, one of my favorite, there's actually a lot of great minor characters, Mildred's son. One of my favorite scenes is when they're driving home, and they see the billboards. Great. The girl raped while dying route home. So there was 2 seconds in a day, right? Didn't think about her and wasn't thinking about how she died. There you go, Robbie. Think about it some more, why don't you? It's good too. That as much as a person might have tried to avoid the details of what happened, because he didn't think it'd do any good, and didn't think he could bear it, it's also good to be informed in 20-foot high lettering in a really nice font. Precise details of her last moments, It wasn't enough that she was raped. It wasn't enough that she died. Raped while dying. Thank you, Mom. I gave you the police reports. I didn't read them! Depressed enough as it fucking is.
Yeah.
And, the simple fact that Mildred was so consumed with her anger and hate that she didn't think her son should or would even want to read the police reports. Yeah, man.
Oh, and then the heartbreaking scene, the last moments with Mildred and her daughter.
Oh my god.
Where they're just arguing because she wanted the car, and no, you ain't getting the car, and she's like,
why don't you just walk? You know what?
I will walk.
I will walk.
You know what? I hope I get raped.
Yeah, well, I hope you get raped on the way too. And
that was the last words she ever spoke to her daughter.
Yeah.
And it's just so heartbreaking. It's like, again, you learn throughout the movie, a lot of Mildred's bitterness, you could argue it does stem from her daughter's death, but you could also say there's a deeper root to it than just her daughter's death. Her daughter's death just amplified the already pre-existing problems with her character. I like that. That's the thing. This movie, it really reveals little by little more about these characters, and you learn more about them, and they become more in depth over time. And So then I guess the big turning point is the big turning point is when Mildred's driving home and she sees that her billboards are burning. And then, which by the way, that was also a great scene. Just like just her son's just this like we just leave it, and then she just screams, just please. And she
get the second fire extinguisher from the house.
And then she's like, it's like, Mom, stop! Just please. And then she takes the second fire extinguisher, like rips out of her hands, runs to the third billboard, but it just stops halfway and just breaks down. And God, there's so many powerful scenes, and such great acting too. And like everyone brings their A game. And then like, and so because of the billboard scene, it leads to then her believing that, you know, like the police force is behind us because, you know, they've always had a vendetta against the billboard. So, you know what? They want to play with fire. I'm gonna play with her. She's gonna burn down the police station with like Molotov cocktails. But she doesn't.
You know what we should bring up first is the fact that a Willoughby sent some letters.
Right. So after Willoughby, before Willoughby, you know, took his life, he wrote a bunch of letters to like all sorts of people around the town to, you know, basically, you know, like, hey, these are my final moments. This is what I want you to do after I'm gone. Which and also the letter to his wife too, like how his reasoning for why he committed suicide is because I want your last memories of me to be us having sex while our daughters have a great time fishing, and not you dying as you look at me on a life bed. And it's like it's like that reason. It's like that point where it's like, you don't agree with Willoughby's reasoning, but you understand why he did it. But that doesn't mean you have to agree with it. And it's like, and so he writes a letter to Mildred where he reveals like, just as one last. But it was clearly like more like a joke amount, just like, as one last, you know, one up against you, I paid the rent for next month's bill. I paid the billboard's next month's rent, so you have to keep it up even longer. So now the whole town's gonna think you're against me. That's my one up against you, Mildred. And I was like. And then you could tell Mildred herself didn't want Willoughby to go away, because like after she reads the letter, she herself starts crying. As
Dixon, you're a good cop.
Oh yeah, hold on. So now,
and that's because you're a decent man.
So that leads to the last letter. The letter he wrote for Dixon, and Dixon's just been fired, so he's no longer on the police force. So he gets a call from, like, you know, one of the officers, like, you know, Chief left you a, you know, Willoughby left you a letter. Why don't you, you know, come pick it up when, you know, the station's closing and stuff. Oh, okay. And then so he goes to the station, and he reads the letter. And that's the exact same time Mildred is gonna commit arson against the police station, and she doesn't know that Dixon's still in the police station. And so, while she's literally burning down the police station, Dixon's just reading the last, you know, words from Willoughby, and you know, you learn a lot. You do learn a lot of where his hatred and, you know, bitterness comes from the letter, like how he has to take care of his mom and how nobody likes the mom and stuff, and he's got he also doesn't have a really good relationship with like his father either, and all that. Just basically, that's also another thing. This movie, it goes in depth with like family, like the turmoils within family, and like how that affects you, and it's a powerful moment, and so Dixon just he's reading the letter, and then as he reads Willoughby's last words, that's when Mildred throws a cocktail right through the window, and like explodes right in front of Dixon's face. And it's like, oh. And so Dixon has to, get out the station.
She actually throws a couple cocktails. While he's actually reading the letter, and taking him a while for him to notice.
Well, because the fire was still outside the station.
Yeah, still on fire, and then boom.
And then he has his Walkman on.
Yeah, he has the Walkman on, so he can't hear what's happening either. So then just explosion in the station. Now there's a fire, so he has to get out, right? But then again, a nice detail is before he gets out of the station, he grabs Mildred's he grabs the case file for Mildred's daughter, Angela. I keep forgetting to mention her name. And he grabs Angela's file actually, and he puts it within his jacket to protect it from the fire.
Hold on, I want one of my favorite moments is okay. So he's like, Jet, I know what you really want to be is a detective, but in order to do it, it's gonna sound corny as hell. You need love. And he's also like gotta remain calm and stuff like that. And like right as like Dixon's like noticing the fire, he just goes, calm, and just runs through the fire and bursts out the station. And you can see Mildred's like, oh my god, what have I done? Oh my god. But there was also a nice detail like where after he comes out of the station, he's on fire, right? But then he immediately throws Angela's file case away from him so it doesn't burn up. Good thing Tyrion Lannister was there.
Yeah.
Well, a blanket on him.
Yeah. Well, it was his jacket. Like Peter Dinklage takes off his jacket, like and then puts out the fires, and then Mildred, she can't help but just stand there and watch because she's just in shock of like, oh my god, like this is what all this hatred and bitterness is leading to. I know I didn't like Dixon, but I never went to take his hurt him or take his life, and then there's just a scene afterwards where, police chief asks, like, what was going on? Like, you guys are witnesses. And then Peter Dinklage's character, basically bails her, like, like coming out with a cover story. No, she was with me. We were walking around the street. You were. And then it's like, well, is it hard to believe that she would be with a midget? Like, and then so like, and she's like, you didn't have to do that for me. It's like, well, if you want, we could go on, just one dinner. All right, one dinner. But I'm not fucking you. I didn't say we had to fuck. Maybe. And then that eventually leads into that scene I was talking about, where Peter Dinklage calls her out on her character, how she's just so bitter, and how she's just turning everyone away from her. And then so before all this happened, there was a scene where this guy comes into Mildred's store and threatens her, and is like, who are you? Like, hey, I came from the billboards. Like, who are you? I don't know. Maybe I was the one who killed your daughter.
Are you?
And then he just walks away, and it's like, Mildred's trying to call, like, what happened? Like, no, he was just attempting to scare me. That's all. And then
Only $7
you know,
Sorry.
yeah. No, that was great too. You owe me $7 but then that character then comes up later as well. I'll get to that. I'll get to that.
But what Peter Dinklage says, like to her, like how she's like, he's like, if you're uncomfortable, we can go somewhere else. And it's like, and she's like, look, I don't want to do this for the rest of night. We can do the date you're forcing me to another time. And it's like he reacts to that like forced, like he didn't, like he
got that's the part he got. He didn't get offended by the midget part. He was offended by like forced. I didn't force you to do anything.
And like how he goes, I know I'm not a catch. Like he knows it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't have to come and hold your ladder.
Aww. And yeah, that was. And then that same restaurant. They also meet Mildred's ex-husband again. Was his 19. Okay, I will admit, the one character that I really didn't like was the 19-year-old girlfriend. To be fair though, that is probably how 19-year-old teenage a girl woman would act, because she's also shown to be not exactly that brightest bulb in the room, but I get the point of her character. I still found her, to be honest, kind of irritating. But the thing was, like, the movie did kind of make it a point that she's supposed to be annoying. She's interrupting the family turmoil, and everyone's just looking at her like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I just came in here to use the bathroom. Everyone's going at it. Like, everyone's
just like, what? They're like, wrong timing. I'll just go. Like that. Like her character is supposed to be annoying. So like she's annoying. You're supposed to find her annoying because she's meant to be annoying. And then
she says, anger. All this anger, man, it just begets greater anger.
And she sort of like,
yeah, she used that word.
And just, did you really tell him that anger begets greater anger? Oh yeah, I did.
Oh yes, I read it on a book.
And then the thing is, like, Mildred has like a bottle in her hand, so like you think like, oh, she's gonna like crack it open on like her husband's skull, but then just be good to her. That's all she said. Just be good to her. Like that's the thing. Like when the and like that's also really powerful one, because like the point of the movie where the supposedly abusive ex-husband, if Mildred's story is the correct one, is able to essentially move on further than Mildred herself, then that's a really pivotal point, because that shows you like she's just, when he is able to overcome all that hatred and she can't, that's really powerful.
I going back to her ex-husband really quick. There's a scene where he comes over and visits. Like, you think I don't wish it ever happened? You think I don't wish he was still here? know you do. I know you do. Billboards aren't gonna bring her back, Mildred. There's fucking 19-year-olds, Charlie. Yeah. But I know that. Just go. Yeah, alright. I'm such a shitty dad, and you're a great mom. Alright. So how come a week before she died, she comes around asking if she can move in with me at my place? She couldn't stand the two of you bitching at each other no more and fighting with each other no more. I don't believe you. And I said, no, stay at home. Your mom loves you. Now I wish I hadn't. Because if I had, she'd still fucking be here. I don't believe you. Then don't believe me. Ask Fruit Loop Boy.
Ask Fruit Loop Boy.
But then
It's true.
it's true.
I don't know, Mom. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, just okay, and then that leads to the other great Dixon scene. So that guy who came into Mildred's store, who was like, maybe I'm the one who killed your daughter.
No, we gotta talk about
Dixon.
Oh, Dixon's mom.
Dixon with red.
No, Dixon in the hospital.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's also. God, there's so many great scenes in this movie. So the guy that Dixon, so Red, you know, is the guy that Dixon threw out the window, who was selling the billboards to Mildred. He like just so afterwards, so you know, Dixon, after the police, he's all burnt. He's got, you know, burnt up, so he's, you know, he's in bandages and stuff. And then he just sees Red and just like, hey man, you all right, buddy? He just starts crying like, hey, don't worry, it's gonna be fine. Here, I'll get you an orange juice. And just,
Sorry, Wilby.
I'm sorry, Wilby.
You know me? I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? Throwing you out the window.
And Red's just expression Wilby's just expression just immediately changes. He's like you can like just he doesn't really say like a word for a moment there, but like you could tell like just like his act, like just like the breathing, like just like you could tell like he's like processing like.
I'm sorry. Shut up! Stop fucking crying. Stop. Dude, bad for your wounds. I thought it was supposed to be good for your wounds. Do I look like a fucking doctor?
And then Welby just goes back to his bed and he's grabbing something like, oh no, what's he doing? And then
before you say anything, I'm glad he doesn't do like the cliche of like just saying like like he say, well, I'm glad you got burned because of what you fucking did. Like he just has like this. It's a normal reaction.
Just like he doesn't really say. He's just like you could tell. It's just again like there's a lot of great acting without like. Oh god. Every actor in this movie
back to the. I want to go back to one of my favorites. Back to the.
Okay, we're backtracking a lot.
I know, but him walking to the fucking like store, that alone, like you see like all the anger he has just by how he walks. And now back to the hospital scene.
No, just the anger as he's walking, and then just doesn't even try to, you know, open the door. Just breaks the door window down.
Bashes
and just
in.
walks in.
And then you see him grab his gun, and it's like, oh shit. And then you see him flip it around.
And he's just so he doesn't shoot, but he just whips him around with the butt of his gun. Just and then he just hits the woman there working there as well, just like, oh my god, what are you doing? Just hits her with the butt of a gun. Shut up.
No, it actually palms her right in the face.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought he hit her with the gun as well.
No, he just fucking slaps her.
Okay. But it's like, just shut. But then that all goes back to the hospital scene, like Welby just goes back to his bed, like he's grabbing something, like, oh god, what's he grabbing? And then just brings him an orange juice.
Not only does he bring him the orange juice,
he even has a straw.
Yeah, he repositions the straw to be closer to his mouth.
Yeah, closer to his mouth. It's a great scene. Like it's just like, even after all that, he still shows compassion. And nice. Oh, it's great. There's also one other scene I kind of like. Just it is more on the funny side. Just when they're going to school and then they throw the soda can at the car. Just
Mom, that can.
Mom, don't. Mom, don't. Just gets out of the car.
What
Just
can?
goes to the students. Who threw the can?
Who's that can?
Just-
What can?
What can? Just punts him in the balls. Just goes to the girl. What about you? Did you throw the can? Punts her in this region as well. Just goes to the third guy and it's just like, like backs away, like not wanting to get kicked. Just, Like to be honest though,
you know what? Before we go to the bar scene, I want to also mention the scene where Mildred talks with the deer.
oh yeah, it's just, oh yeah, there's a lot of scenes. So like that deer scene, and there's also that short scene with the priest, where like you could tell like just her bitterness has now reached a point where like she doesn't believe in God anymore, and then like she's like, and then she straight up like pulls the like the whole like you're a Catholic, so you diddle young altar boys and all that, and it's like it doesn't matter if you didn't do it, you're part of the Catholic Church, so you're therefore guilty by association. Like what was the quote again? She said,
You're culpable.
"You're culpable."
Just. And it's like with the idea of the deer, it's like, oh, hello there. So are you ready to tell me that life's a cruel, sick joke? There's no God. We just all die one day. Because I hope not.
Unless you're here to trick me into thinking reincarnation's a thing.
Because I know my daughter. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta mention Cedric, the desk sergeant, because he and Dixon were at each other's throats early in the movie, but when Willoughby died, they were basically consoling each other.
Yeah. Like he cried on Cedric's shoulders, and it's like, but like there's so many great scenes, and then like the deer comes and like, you're not trying to trick me into thinking reincarnation's a thing, are you?
Jerome, the guy who helped put up the billboards in the first place.
Oh yeah.
Coming and basically helping her set up the spares.
Yeah, it's like what about this sign? With Chief Willoughby, considering he's dead and all. Why not put it up? Why not?
He paid for the
he paid for the damn thing.
I love that little smile she has when through his letter he tells him, "Yeah, I was the one who helped pay for the billboards."
Yeah.
So are you here to convince me reincarnation is a thing? It's like, you don't look like my little girl. Nah, it's beautiful, sir.
Yeah. And Deer just goes away and she just breaks down. Again, everyone brought their A game when it came to acting in this movie. It was like,
oh yeah,
like everyone brought their A game. And then, all right, so now we could talk about the bar scene, right? Because the bar scene's also a really phenomenal scene. So,
oh yeah.
So the guy who came into Mildred's store earlier was like, maybe I was the one who killed her daughter. So Dixon's just in the bar, just drinking, and he's kind of drunk and stuff, and then just overhears that guy talking with another guy, like, talk about something, and he hears them saying like, was she hot? Well, I can tell she got hotter when she was burning. And just laughing, and that's the moment where you and Dixon, that's where the moment, where the audience and Dixon can like, their brains think like, oh shit, oh, we got them, oh fuck.
Dixon goes out. Mm-hmm. He checks the license plate.
And comes back in.
What?
And then eventually the guy's like, hey, have you noticed this guy? Ooh, you know, the guy behind me, he's going back and forth. And then eventually it was just also kind of funny. It's a little funny how Dixon's like, at the same time, he's just mimicking everything that guy does at the same time. So like he goes to the counter like to get a drink, and Dixon goes to the counter to get a drink. They both sit down, they drink at the same time. and then
You want to see a magic trick?
yeah, he goes. It's like he just barges into like, you guys want to see a magic? Hey, come on, no, get out of here! No, here, just do the fucking magic trick, all right? And just start scraping away, like gouging away the skin off the guy's face. Just, and then just get into a whole fight and all that, and then Dixon's kind of. Well, it's 2 against 1. Not to mention Dixon's also burnt up, so you know. But like he takes it like a champ, though. And then like he just comes home all bloodied up, and you know, and you can tell, and you can also see, like, it's also a brief moment. You don't get to see much of the mom, but you could tell, like, even though the mom herself is a terrible person, she still cares for her son.
Yeah.
Like she's crying like, my baby, no, what happened to you? Oh my god, let me help you. I'm okay, mom. I'm okay. And then you can see, and you see, he still has like the pieces of flesh he grabbed off the guy, just puts it in a vial with a license plate number written on the vial. And then, you know, and so he's gonna give it to the police. And then, like, he goes to Mildred's.
Hold on. I want to, before we get to that part, I got another part of the leather I really like. It's like, no one will think you're gay. And if they do, arrest them for homophobia. Don't they be surprised?
Okay, that was a great line.
Have you guys ever heard of the movie Inversion?
No. But after this movie, I will not question your taste in cinema ever again.
Right?
It's like it was kind of an underrated movie. It stars Colin Farrell and
Hold on, Colin Farrell. So I was talking to my wife Dixie the other day, and you were saying that you were a very good actor, and I agreed with her. Now, why do we both say that?
Don't say that. It stars Colin Farrell and Ralph Fiennes. They're two hitmen who.
You had me sold at Ralph Fiennes.
Right?
Ralph Fiennes. So they're two hitmen who's like they're. I think it's like they botch a job, and so they have to lay low in a small village. So. It's that simple premise, but it's got a lot of great jokes. It's like this director is really good at dark humor.
Oh, it's the same director.
I also have to show you. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I have to show you 7 Psychopaths by the same director. And it's just like it's as Colin Farrell, Woody Harrelson, Sam Rockwell, and Christopher Walken.
Well, shit. Now I'm definitely sold. Not only does it have Colin Farrell, Sam and Rockwell, also has Woody Harrelson. Oh, and Christopher Walken.
Stop! I can only get more erect.
I can only get more erect. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna look up Martin McDonagh's filmography, and just gonna bookmark that for films to watch. And I'm just gonna bookmark that. There we go. It's great. Oh, Dark Gannon's in the chat. Oh, he and Chelsea were while we were gushing about Colin Farrell. He wanted us to press the emotional damage button. So here you go.
emotional damage.
Now, to be fair,
What the
to be fair though, that is actually accurate to how I felt with this movie.
Same.
In a good way. In a good way. Dark Ann, we're talking about a movie right now, 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. Spoilers for what a 5-year-old movie now, so you know, but so we talk about the Billboard scene. So then after that, so like Dixon just goes to Mildred. It's like, I think we got the guy. You think so? Maybe. They're running the test right now as we speak. And there's just a scene where just Mildred and Dixon just kind of make up for, you know, like whatever beef they had between themselves, and then it just. Oh, Dark Ann, we talked about Gundam like way early when we were just beginning the show. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah. Long story short, people are freaking out because, oh hey, female protagonist. Now I get to press that button again.
Female.
Long story short, people are freaking out about the new Gundam show because female protagonist, either in a good way or a bad way. And long story short, who fucking cares? It's Gundam.
Who cares?
It's Gundam.
I just care if it's good.
Yeah, I just care if it's a good Gundam show or not. But now, so then we get to probably the most, just in hindsight, just one of the most heart-wrenching scenes in this movie. We're just
You did good, Dixon.
Yeah, you did a good, Dixon.
You did actually really good.
Wasn't the guy.
It wasn't the guy. What?
Oh, what? What? Did you hear his story? It's like, Dixon. Yeah, I spoke with his commanding officer. He was overseas the time it happened. So it's like, where was he? Oh, Dixon, it's sandy. There's a bunch of rocks everywhere.
Okay.
Okay. It's like, do you feel me? It's like, I had to talk to his commanding officer. He was overseas. He's at a classified location. Try to put it all together.
No. He has to be the guy.
It's not our guy. And then it just ends with just Dixon just.
I found the badge.
Yeah, just put the badge on the desk. Just. I found my badge. Just storms out the station. And that's such a heart-wrenching scene because it really is heartbreaking because of just how realistic that is. Not the overseas guy, but the part of just the fact that you think you got the guy, but then you don't, and you just gotta continue to search, and it's heartbreaking. And then that night, Dixon just calls Mildred. Just, sorry, he wasn't the guy. What really got me, he saw his mom was sleeping on the couch. Yeah. He goes to her room, he puts his shotgun next to his eye. I'm like, oh. I was like, oh no, is he gonna? But then the movie twists itself. Just he calls Mildred like, you know, it wasn't the guy. Just, but I'm pretty sure he's a rapist.
But I'm pretty sure. He didn't.
It's like
he wasn't really, you know, he's related. I'm like, pretty sure he's a rapist. Sure about that?
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't make details.
I know where he lives.
Yeah, I know where he lives, and just Mildred, you could see Mildred just like, really? Where does he live? Missouri. Funny.
Idaho.
Oh, Idaho. Funny. I was planning to go to Idaho this morning. You want some company?
Want some company?
Sure. Then they just go to Idaho, bringing a shotgun along, just full intent on just
hurting that guy.
Yeah, just straight up just killing that guy.
Also, when they're driving, she also confesses that she was the one who burnt down the police station.
Oh yeah, and then Dixon's response is great. Just
it's summed up as, well, duh.
His line just, who the hell's would have it been?
Who else couldn't have been?
Well, could have been.
And then she just
You want to
laughs.
do this?
It's like, and then they're both just laughing at that. Like they're laughing through their pain, and then just, hey Mildred, yeah, you sure about this? What? Killing the guy? Oh no, she asked that to Dixon. She's like, killing the guy? Yeah. Not really.
Oh, not really. You? Nope.
I guess
We'll
decide
think about it
along
on the way. Just...
And the movie just ends there with just them just driving to Idaho. We don't know if they're gonna go through it or not. It's kind of implied they're probably not gonna, but that's just how the movie ends.
Yes.
With them, the movie ends pretty much with just them. At the very least, they still have some, hatred in them, but at the very least, they've let go of all the hatred they have towards each other. And in the sense, they finally found some semblance of peace.
I think I remember it well because I was in a small theater with only 3 people in it, and it's like I after the movie ends, I just stand up and I clap.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Don't because again, we were watching the movie like I couldn't clap, not because I didn't want to, but it was just because, well, maybe it was also kind of, but in a good way, because I was just it's those movies where you're just left just stunned, just like,
I was basically speechless.
It leaves you speechless. And you just sit there processing what you just
I just looked
watched.
like this after the. I had my camera on so you could see what I was basically like this. Just looking at it like.
Yeah. I was just okay. I'm just gonna turn my camera on for you guys because I don't give a shit how I look. So you guys can fucking see it. Like,
yeah.
Like this was me just watching the movie, just arms crossed, just like this, just.
Yeah, man. It's like.
And you're just sitting there, just jaw open, just like. And I still remember the first thing. I didn't even say. I remember the first thing I told Nod. Just, do I still have the image? Hold on. Let me see if I still have the meme I made. Where that was just my reaction to the whole movie. I gotta search for voice chat. Here it is. And basically, long story short, there's a reason why I titled this podcast Martin Scorsese Was Right. Because after the movie was over, I was kind of unmuted. I was kind of muted. Hold on, what image is being shown right now at the moment? Oh, that fucking Code Lyoko 1. God damn it. Hold on, let me change that image from the Code Lyoko to what I said. But this was the image that I just replied to Not, which is like, Not, this is my reaction to this movie.
This is cinema.
This is cinema.
We even made a command based on it. I watched 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. I'm not one to cry, but God, Martin Scorsese was fucking right about cinema.
Not the last one. I forgive your past crimes and promote you again. I will never doubt your taste in cinema ever again. Also, Nightblood!
How dare you tell me about this movie starring Woody Harrelson and Sam Rockwell and not have it be a comedy? For that, I'm taking away your autograph picture of Ang Lee!
Good, he made too many white people movie anyway!
Good, he make too many white
Make too many white people. Anyway.
I was like... but yeah, like that was just my reaction. Like just my reaction was just literally, Martin Scorsese's fucking right.
Also, I love the image, like the crying Megatron image. Because I like that he still has like the fucking, resting Megatron face, as I like to call it. His tears are still flowing.
Yes, the tears are coming down. So it's like, you guys may find this weird.
Okay.
It's like, by the end of the movie, I honestly thought you guys disliked it.
No. We were speechless because we just didn't know what else to say.
No joke. I literally I have a document, like a Google Doc, of just movies I just put down that I call favorite movies. I immediately put that on the list.
That's why I immediately, like, partially I was silent because I was speechless, and then, like, immediately after I was silent because I was just busy finding a picture of Martin Scorsese to make that image just, this is cinema.
Yeah.
Because goddamn was he fucking right. Like if people don't know like what the original like Martin Scorsese quote is, basically it was just saying how, you know, like Marvel movies have kind of ruined people's taste in, you know, what they expect to see in, you know, movie theaters these days. Like he said he doesn't consider Marvel movies cinema because, you know, they're like more like theme park rides. And to be honest, after watching this movie, yeah, he's fucking right.
I would argue that like Marvel movies weren't the first one to do that. It's kind of a very slow, arduous process from can't tell you when to now. It's like it's just like eventually it's like people just stop. I think it's just when like the movie theater sort of died as a social place. Like it's like, you know, people like, I don't want to blame streaming, but it's just like it's.
You could make the argument streaming's one factor in a bigger problem.
Yeah.
It's like people don't go to see like movies anymore with tons of people, and it's usually movies that, like, I wouldn't necessarily say are art films. Like a lot of, you would get a lot of movies in the past that are quote unquote mainstream. That like not only does it want to entertain you, but it wants to leave you with something.
Chelsea's questioning what you mean by art film movie.
It's like a lot of when I refer to as an art film is usually a movie that doesn't really have a narrative per se. It's entire, like, art films movies. Like there are art film movies that have like narratives, but it's like to use an example, there's a film by Gus Van Sant called Jerry, which the entire film is a long movie about two guys in a desert. It doesn't really have a plot as much as the plot is just how these two men are going to survive this situation, and how much we better get to know these two men.
Off topic, but I know you sent me the templates for a command. However, Ray gave me one that I just could not pass up.
Ray has beaten me at peak comedy. I applaud you, Ray. Rayas Khan, I applaud you for one-upping Changhis Khan in comedy. For that. But actually, I don't know what else to promote you. I think you're already a seeker, so I don't know. You get to stay as a seeker, Rayas Khan.
So I couldn't pass it up, and I want to thank him for it. So, sorry I'm late. I was arrested. I shot my fusion cat at a girl at Wendy's, and they called the cops. Got a water guy before you hand him a square hamburger. Also, you know we've made it big, Changhis.
Huh.
Because I just, I found this one.
Let me see. You have failed me for the last time.
To my math teacher before I get expelled. You failed me for the last time.
Oh shit! Why are we peaking viewers past midnight where I am? I'm thankful for the peaking viewers now, but like, I'm pretty soon I gotta go to fucking sleep.
Also, I learned this. Apparently, Sam Rockwell was considered to play the Joker in The Dark Knight before Heath Ledger was cast.
Yeah.
Really? That would be interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll be bad or good. I'm just gonna say that would be interesting.
I would like to live in that timeline where that happened.
Sam Rockwell is the Joker.
But I guess it's like,
Holy shit! He played the head thug, one of the head thugs in the '90s Ninja Turtles movie.
What?
I just looked
You
at it
didn't know
right
that?
now.
No.
That was one of his earliest roles.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my! I did not know that. Well, oh damn. Wait, Sam Rockwell filmography. Let me see this. Oh my God! There it is. This is second role on the big screen. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as the head thug, 1990. Wow. Wow.
Kirsten Dunst. Like, I think I could forget it. No, I think it was Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston was a backup dancer in Mac and Me.
Really?
What?
It's like a terribly good movie about an alien who likes Coca-Cola, and then suddenly we're in McDonald's. You know, had Jennifer Aniston in it.
Wow. Wow. Damn. Okay. I mean, wow. Damn.
It's like, you know, like a lot of it's like, one thing you have to, you know, one thing you know, it's like a lot of actors had to do like bit parts, just like really had to do like bit parts in anything they can get their hands on, you know, just to try to make it big. It's like a lot of them could just be like Edward Norton, where Edward Norton just happened to he was serving as a waiter. He was serving a Hollywood executive, and he got his first role. Serving him soup.
Wow.
It's like I don't know if you guys remember it or recognize it at all. Samuel L. Jackson, one of his first roles was The Exorcist 3.
Really? Wait.
Yeah.
Samuel Jackson. Let me look this up.
Orson Scott Card, not Orson Scott, sorry, George C. Scott, when he's having the weird dream sequence where he also gets to.
Oh, he's the blind guy in the dream.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, that's. Oh wow.
You and me, Changhis, we need to, one of these 2 cents. We just need to talk about Exorcist 3.
The Exorcist. Only if I get to talk about The Exorcist 2.
We can do a Brad Dourif special.
Right.
Only if I get to.
That means I get to cover Alien Resurrection. I think I made a mistake suggesting this.
Hey, Hey, look. Look, I don't know about Backdoor Special, but if we're doing an Exorcist special, I want to cover Exorcist 2 just because that was a movie. The fucking locusts.
I want to do I don't know if we could do an Exorcist special just because there's how much
true
to cover.
Maybe
for
horror
movies.
For a horror movies, for the Halloween special 2 cents.
Well, yeah, we do a bunch of talk about the stuff, yeah. For the gaming streams, you gotta do you might want to try do some horror games.
Oh man, let's
I suppose
we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you to play Silent Hill. We're gonna get you to play Fatal Frame.
We're gonna get you to play Alien Isolation.
Oh,
Alien Isolation.
I'm not biased.
Oh, I am honestly both looking forward and at the same time not looking forward to Alien Isolation because I know I'm looking forward to playing that, but at the same time I know I'm gonna fucking suck at it, so I'm gonna get scared shitless all the time.
I do want to mention I think there is a reason why I always keep bringing up the old man memes. And it's where it's oh, I don't understand what the children watch these days, because I think sometimes I'm kind of at this point in my life where it's I legitimately don't know what other people find popular.
What the big thing the kids are into now is what that was that anime movie in theaters right now?
Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah, that's apparently the big thing now. I guess for lack of better terms, popular among the kids.
Guys, I'm gonna post this in the streaming back room.
Okay.
Hold
I
on.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Alright. Oh, that is so cool, and at the same time, that fucking freaks me out at the same time. It's the way it moves.
Yeah.
How... Actually, dude, no joke. For a second there, I thought it was a fucking spider. So I was like, what the I hate those damn creatures with a passion, but but you slowly see the phallic head being lit up.
I should be insulted, but you're right, though.
I'm not wrong.
You're not.
Chat. Just look up what H.R. Grigor's just artwork in general. Like you cannot tell me that's not a penis for a head.
It is at least 90% penises. And 10% other sexual organs.
Yeah. What?
That dude was a legit... no joke, I'm pretty sure that dude was fucking terrified of the concept of sex.
He's not gay, he's just fucking scared of sex.
Just... the concept of it.
And so let me get this straight. So I put my pee stick, yeah, in her butt. Well, specifically the vagina. Oh! It's like that Family Guy clip where Stewie finds the Christmas porn. Just, I wonder what this is. Just starts shooting at it.
Anyone anymore.
I can't remember, but there's an artist who did there's an artist who did just like an entire sort of I think it's 4-piece comic strip. Where it's like what if H.R. Geiger planned a school prom? It's like,
oh my
God.
Mr. Geiger, what is your theme? It's like theme is in the most Polish voice in the most Danish voice I could probably think of. It's like it is night in a rib cage.
Okay.
I'll find that.
I think we're done talking about the movie now. Other than just obviously go watch it at cinema. So I think we're done talking about that now. So let's just go to the main.
You don't want to mention this really quick?
Anyway, no rib cage.
I do want to mention this really quick about the movie. I want to ask you too. Why do you think Mildred picked those 3 billboards specifically?
Like the location or the message?
The location, because
that's where she died.
Yeah, that's where she died.
Yeah.
Like you could see there's a patch of grass that's all burnt up, so you could clearly tell that's where she died.
Yeah, that's just it's her way of grieving, and it's also to twist the knife further into Willoughby.
Yeah. What was the second question?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to see if you guys figured it out. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go watch this movie. It's cinema. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, wait, Gannon, Chelsea, what's Corpse Party?
So, Corpse Party is is sort of like a visual novel. What's the correct word for it? It's with sides, top-down side-scroller work. It's basically just high school, high school kids get trapped into a ghostly realm that looks like an elementary school, because it turns out the high school that they're the high school that is built up that was built that they attend school in was built over a elementary school that exists there, where several kids died from having their tongues cut out.
Ooh, okay. Oh yay, there's a lovely image of a girl getting her guts just ripped out by ghosts. That's fun.
It's very gory.
Ah.
Yeah, as I said earlier in the stream, you have some weird finishes, Changhis.
What is that supposed Did I say that I liked seeing a girl getting her guts ripped out? No. Now, if it's
You
a
said it was fun.
now, if it's a demon getting its guts ripped out, specifically by a guy in armor with a chainsaw and a shotgun, then yeah, I will fucking love that.
So you admit that Doom is your fetish. You're a fetish for Doom.
No, that's not what I'm admitting, SGD, you bastard. Don't twist my words.
I mean, I was just calling out your fetishes and you brought up Doom.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, yes, I have a fetish for blood, for fucking murder. It's like,
Murder
Why can't
turns
you be...
murder turns me on. What am I now? The fucking that general guy from Hellsing everyone talks about?
The Major?
The
Yeah,
major.
the major.
See, Changhis, why can't you have normal fetishes like no?
You know what? You know what then? If I'm gonna reveal mine, then you gotta reveal yours, SGD.
I don't have any fetishes.
Bullshit. I know you're into some weird Digimon designs.
Also, I found the comic.
HR Kruger, head of the prom committee. How about a magical night inside of a rib cage?
How about a magical night in the rib cage?
Changhis,
yes.
some of us have very vanilla tastes, so heterosexuality isn't exactly a fetish to most people.
It's considered a fetish nowadays.
Just liking boobs is not a fetish to most people, Changhis.
It is nowadays.
Now, what makes you think I don't
oh,
like?
preferring
Now, let me. I say this with all the respect towards women out there, but what makes you think that I don't like women's breasts?
I'm not saying you don't like them, I'm just saying you're accusing me of having fetishes. But when I look at my interests, they're not exactly fetishes.
But it's like SGD. It's like we're just trying to gauge whether or not you are a human and not a replicant. So it's like we're trying to give you a voice contest, and it's clearly failing.
What happened to the real SGD? You're not him. What happened to the real one?
I am him.
Then why are you failing to test?
Because I'm a logogram?
So you admit to not being human.
I never said I was
Changhis,
human.
what's wrong with not being human?
Yeah, Changhis.
Because humans are the superior race, obviously.
Yeah.
Not back me up on this.
Changhis, you know I am a perfect organism. So
You're the product of an AI who has daddy issues.
now people tend to ignore that, choose to ignore that, and I'm, let's be honest.
But it's canon now, so it's unfortunately part of
you know
your
it-
lore.
And so is Alien vs. Predator, and that takes place before those movies. So
Well, who knows? Maybe David's daddy issues brought more xenomorphs to Earth or something like that. I don't know. Besides, they said besides the predators.
That doesn't make sense.
They said the predators discovered the Alien X and they've been using them and stuff.
Yes, and David's been around. Was brought online in like.
I don't know.
Well, we're long dead when it happens.
I don't know. Time travel, maybe? I don't fucking know.
Once we allow that
Maybe
to
found
happen,
time
this
travel.
franchise is deader than it already is.
I was like,
I
Nick,
made myself sad.
Nick, you know what? It's like I am sad about it, but like at this point, I just say let's bring in the fucking time machine because like this franchise already has gone to space since the first movie, so we need something else to jump the shark.
Might as well bring in the time machine, Nick. That's how we're gonna make Alien vs. Predator possible. Bring in the time machine. I don't know. Maybe they could pull like a reverse Interstellar or something. I don't know. So like
Question. What was that? What was that? What was that question you asked me about? Like all my favorite franchises.
Oh yeah, Changhis. Hey Nick, how does it feel like outliving every franchise you've ever loved?
Oh, it's great.
How does it feel to be old enough to watch all your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Oh,
It's great.
It feels great.
It's so great.
Yeah, but at least Transformers is still kicking.
And
Oh, we got a new
I
show.
asked Nick that question, and he asked me the question in turn, and now we're going through Digimon Ghost Games, so Digimon's
okay,
doing pretty good.
I know that. I know Transformers isn't dead, but can you really say it's alive?
We could revive it.
Says every single Transformers fan ever.
That's what they said. That's what they said about Beast Wars. They said, hey, Beast Wars is gonna be the death of the franchise, and look what happened.
Fuck those guys who said otherwise.
I mean, hell, they said the same thing about the Unicron trilogy, and look what happened. You could even argue about the Bayformers movies, but despite how we all know they're terrible, they did succeed in revitalizing the franchise.
Yeah, but we're kind of at the point where, right now we're at the point where, does it really feel alive?
Well, eventually something will come up that will revitalize it. It's called pattern recognition, and Nick. Throughout history, you recognize patterns.
Yeah, but do you really expect it to be coming soon? Especially with all the problems Transformers haven't been having lately? Your silence is deafening.
One can try to be optimistic.
I tried to do that with. I tried to do it with all my other favorite franchises. Look how that turned out.
Yeah, well, at least Bionicle's finally getting recognized again.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, have you seen Bionicle fans' reaction? They're pretty happy.
Oh my god. The fan art from that is fucking amazing.
the great spirit robot in that style.
Everyone's like trying to make that style of all the characters.
And I love it. I love how everyone's just doing that new, like, brick style. It's great. Alright. Well, I think that us going on just tangents and stuff is a clear sign that we could probably end the stream here now. So, do you guys have any last words?
Watch more movies.
Watch this movie. And the movie I also mentioned.
Watch all the movies we mentioned. Especially the ones not mentioned, because I will never question his taste in cinema again. Now, if he calls a Transformers movie shit, then well, he better back up those fucking claims.
That's when all his credibility decides to go away.
Yeah. Your credibility it lies on how well you receive a Transformers movie.
So Changhis, it's like, what do you call it? Last night is objective. It is an objective pile of shit. But I still love Nitro Zeus.
Oh, Nitro Zeus is the one good thing coming out of that. Well,
there you go. That's what the kids call nowadays a based take.
There's a couple good things about that movie, but Nitro Zeus is one of those things that is unironic about how good it is.
Free at last! Thank Megatron! I'm free at last!
Thank you, Jim!
Thank you for your hospitality! I know where you live, Enrique. Hello to your wife for me. By the way, which version of The Last Night did you fucking watch in theaters?
I watched the John DiMaggio Nitro Zeus one.
Wait, they changed his voice?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? Were you thinking of something else?
No, I thought both cuts of the movie were still John DiMaggio.
There's a second cut?
You didn't know?
Well, there was a second cut that wasn't involved with the John DiMaggio thing?
I don't know. Hold on.
Alright, so what were you thinking?
We're not ending the stream yet. We gotta look this up. Okay, Nitro.
Hold on, what were you thinking before I mentioned that?
Okay, so you know how for some reason, because this is fucking weird, they showed two different versions of Transformers: The Last Night in theaters. Like certain lines would be changed in a different version.
Okay.
So I thought one version had John DiMaggio, and then the other one they replaced his voice actor.
Stephen Barr.
Well, I'm looking this up. Nitro Zeus TF wiki page notes. Okay, hold on. All right, so here we go. So two versions of the film saw release, like I said, with altered dialogue for several robots. Nitro Zeus not only had alternate dialogue in his scenes, but which was absent and stuff, but it was voiced throughout the film by Stephen Barr rather than John DiMaggio, leading to a completely different delivery of his lines. A mixture of DiMaggio's and Barr's readings was used for the official digital release of the film. While DiMaggio was the sole actor to provide dialogue in home release.
So they basically gave us Clue, but with Transformers, and yet they wouldn't add end credits until the home release.
I guess I don't know. I honestly don't know.
That movie was a fucking mess.
Yeah, the movie itself is a fucking mess. I honestly don't know why this movie had two cuts featured in theaters, and then now we have technically a third cut for home release. And no, Chelsea, it's not a Mandela effect. It's completely different. There is two different cuts of this movie that three different versions of this fucking movie that exist out there. Two of them were released in theaters, and there's a third one for home release on digital. Like, what the actual fuck was going on with this movie's production?
To the point where in the theaters we only got like 10 seconds of end credits. I literally had.
I got longer. I did not get 10 seconds of credits.
What's crazy is because I was basically standing there. I was like, that was it. Like I'm talking about the end credits. That was it.
No.
It was like
it's just
really.
There's just two different fucking versions of this movie, and I don't know why.
There's a like I'm never a fan of his work, but there's a quote from the late Roger Ebert that I think works well in this situation. And it's like a good, it's like a good movie is never long enough, and a bad movie never seems to get shorter.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, Wikipedia release. Nothing about it. I don't see anything. I don't see anything about this movie revealing why there's three different versions of this movie just out there. Don't watch Transformers: The Last Night. That movie was a fucking mess. Don't watch that. Watch the movies we talked about tonight. That's better.
Yeah.
If you have to watch a Transformers movie, you can either watch the original 1986 animated one, where you get to see.
If you can watch two Transformers movies, you can also watch Bumblebee.
Yeah, you can also watch. Nick, I'm sad again now because I'm still worried about Rise of the Beasts.
So am I.
It got delayed again to next year. If you've been delayed this much, you better have a fucking good movie. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Anyways, I don't want to end on a bummer. Say something positive other than, watch the stuff we said. Chelsea says she hasn't watched it last night. Good. Keep it that way.
Good.
I don't know what to say other than Nitro Suits based. There we go. Honestly, I just like characters voiced by John DiMaggio in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with that said, I guess now we can actually end the movie now. So, I mean, no, not the movie. Shit. The stream, the podcast. Yes. This is a movie you guys have been watching, like a movie that's been going for what, almost 6 hours now. So usual time we take to to talk about podcast stuff. All right.
So we're as long as we're almost as long as Godfather 1 and 2.
Exactly. All right. Chelsea, she's loved this movie. Thank you, Chelsea. We work our ass off to produce this movie for you guys every Saturday. All right. So with that said, I think we could call it here. So thank you everyone for coming. Again, it's always interesting how we seem to peak after midnight, which is like we gotta go to sleep soon. So there is that. So with that said, I'm gonna tone down that jazz music. And there we go. So with that said, thank you all for coming, and we'll see you guys next week for more streams. So until then, see you then.